shorter stream tonight. I wasn't sure what I wanted to play, like which list of the two I typically play on stream here, but I figured I'd give well, first let me say, Angers. They won the challenge over the weekend with the post list. And Angers is a player that plays 12 hosts a lot, their own like types of lists with that. So I figured I'd like try and give their list a shot. Hopefully maybe it could give me some inspiration. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tonight. So let's just go over like briefly their list. They're somewhat like a reclaimer build, although they've kind of shied away from the Green Sun package. They're only running 2 copies of Green Sun and a single Primeval Titan to go with their 4 reclaimers and their excavator. But they're still running the full set of reclaimers, and yeah, the artifacts, these are still the same. They're running 4 Ancient Stirrings, which I know I've played this card in the past, and it's definitely a good cantrip. I never really thought to combine it alongside Green Sun Zenith, but it apparently worked for them, so I'm excited to see how this holds up. Warping Whale, Boom Pile. These are they're pieces of disruption. I'm actually very curious to see how Boom Pile is gonna work. Maybe I could potentially use this in my own reclaimer list, and maybe I've just been like misevaluating this card. Maybe even with a 50% chance of working, this still is worth it. But yeah, I've never played Boom Pile before, so that'll be something new for me. I just didn't bring the top end here. 2 Ulamhogs, an Emrakul. There's an Ugin the Spirit Dragon. And since they're more dependent on Ancient Stirrings than they are Green Sun Zenith, they went with Golos. Which makes sense. The mana base, pretty typical, except the World Tree. This will, later game we could find this and allow us to play all of our green spells out all at once. So that'll be interesting. Of to note, probably the most interesting thing about this list was the lack of crop rotation. They're only running 2 crop rotations in the board and none main deck, which probably was a nod to all the blue that they likely faced. I mean, these get sided out often when I play, oftentimes in challenges. Although I do think the card is like incredibly powerful, pretty game breaking when you're not facing blue. But yeah, they are just running only 2 in the board, and that's about it. Oh yeah, and Spatial Contortion. I'm interested to see how this holds up as well. So I think I might be playing this, at least in like the flex spots in my own list. But yeah, figured we give their list a try. What's up, Jim? Yeah, I'm playing the list that won the challenge on Saturday, the Angers one. Oh yeah, what's up, Dusto? Yeah, we're gonna run their list tonight. I know this person plays a lot of their own brews, their own particular list. No, I don't think the list actually showed up. But just one of my viewers yesterday had a picture of this list. I assume that's their list, but yeah, I was waiting to see like yours and Gary's list up there. Because they're just being all slow about it. Yeah, I want to see how Boom Pile works. Maybe I just like have underestimated this card completely. Like maybe if it's just still 50%, it's still worth it. Yeah, Tommy liked it. Being colorless was like his only way to get out of like back to basics. Against Twitch chat. This looks like a good hand. I've never really been a fan of Warping Whale, but Some people speak highly of it. I feel like the counterspell end of it is not going to help us where we need it most. Like most combo decks where you'd want to counter a sorcery, have ways to deal with counterspells. But yeah, this list is kind of like a mix of the older Ancient Stirrings lists and like the Green Sun Reclaimer ones. Like just 2 Green Suns, 1 Prime Time. Yeah, that's true. It is like something. Something's better than nothing. I'll take a Cloud Post here. Old Frame Ponders. Somebody posted online that they're like $60 or something. I don't even know if that was the foil one or not. This is Sneak and Show. Guess we're giving. Oh no, it looks like Delver. Okay. Hmm. Braid. This might be a spot where it's worth searching up Glacial Chasm and sacrificing it to itself. I think it actually is, because then we're going to protect ourselves from Wasteland. Although I guess we're just wasting ourselves in that point. Maybe I should just get a Cloud Post here, since I tap this Wasteland anyway. And then in my turn, play Cloud Post, make stage a copy of Cloud Post, and still have one after that. Yeah, the question is, like, is this Reclaimer worth, like, giving up a land right now? No, I think just getting a Chasm here would set me back too far, so I'll just get Cloud Post. I mean, I have decent methods of finding more land already. Hey, how's it going, Master C? Yeah, it has been a while. How have you been? I don't typically stream at this time on Monday. Well, I have been, I guess, the last couple of weeks, but I want to try and start streaming more regularly on my Mondays. Have them off of work. Maybe get some like guest streams to go in on Monday nights. I kind of meant to do this last on my own turn as well, just to guarantee at least a Cloud Post. But at this point, I already past that point, so I might as well just hold it up. Okay, this is fine then. We lead with Expedition Map and just go straight up with Cloud Posts. try and cast this Golos next turn. Well, I could risk just playing through Days right now, which I kind of feel like taking the chance. Because, yeah, they'll just have God knows what next turn. It's... Oh, yeah. Work is important. I mean, if you have a work from home job, you get to just do what you want at your computer. You can always watch me while you work. Alright, I'm just gonna try and get one more cloud post. In case they're running Stifle. Yeah, see this. I can always make a chump blocker with this whale as well. How good do you think it is to name Misty here versus Wasteland? Like, just in case they're running Stifle, I could name Misty right here. But Stifle is, like, not a certainty out of these Delver decks. We already went through 2 Wastelands. Now, maybe this takes them off, like, cantripping some more, too. I kind of feel like punishing, not fetching here. I get a stage. I guess I should probably just Warping Whale during their upkeep too. Just for the chump blocker. Not sure if there's any like sorcery from them that would want to counter. They already knows what thing I'm choosing. Oh, nice, Master C. Yeah, I must have received yours then too. Because I've been getting a lot of them in like recent weeks. That'll be next weekend. I should have like done more advertising for that. But yeah, I'll be on a guest on a couple streams next weekend. Mr. Lee is doing a charity stream for Girls Who Code on Sunday. So I'll be dropping in for part of that. And then next Monday, a week from today, I am the guest on Fenris Cloud's series that he's been doing with like a different archetype pilot every week. So I'll be the 12 post person a week from today. But yeah, I should be doing my normal streaming as well, so I can make it more clear then. And I'll say it on Twitter too. Using Twitter more often recently. Alright. Now, this is a spatial contortion I'm thinking of running myself, so in my own list. So I'm excited to see how this card pans out. Possibly even Boom Pile too. Maybe just even the 50% happening, chance of it happening still makes this worthwhile. Okay, so we're gonna bring the Crop Rots, I think. Probably just the spatial contortions. Warping Whale kills an Unflipped Delver. Young Pyromancer if they're running that. It's always weird trying to figure things out for a list that's not actually yours. Maybe they take a couple maps out. I don't know. I feel like Warping Whale wasn't that great. Could be wrong. I don't know if this is a Boom Pile match or not either. Jukabog. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Master C. Appreciate it. Twitch Prime time. I like it. Yeah, thanks for using your Prime for my stream. I appreciate it. A lot of people probably don't even know that they have that, but if you have Amazon Prime, you get to sign up for a free subscription from any streamer. Appreciate it though. Yeah, hopefully you'll get to see more challenges live. Although I haven't been doing super great in those recently. On the draw. Hey, how's it going, Slasher? How's the rest of your stream? You know, I'm gonna take a chance on this one. Get one more land, just this is likely to find land. Oh, nice, good job. Yeah, we're running the Angers list that won the challenge over the weekend. Let's trying some stuff out, something different. I think I should just Stirrings here. Maybe Reclaimer is still worth just casting right now. It's unfortunate to not draw a land right there. But, okay, yeah. So I'd rather have this being dazed than the Stirrings. Daze. Hopefully we draw that land then. Yeah, when I had hit affiliate, I hadn't known about it. They'd like sent me an email like months earlier. Not like, yeah, I don't know all the specifics of the Twitch stats and everything. Alright, that's good. Oh, I might as well play this Needle, I guess, in today's. Because I can't hold Crop Rot up then, anyways. It's probably getting dazed. Let's just dodge Wasteland somehow for a turn. This opponent does something that I hate. I hate when they just do the last thing is Wasteland. Like sometimes opponents will do like, oh, do the first thing before they attack, but they're just waiting to like drop it. Yeah, the last thing would be a Wasteland. I hate that. I'm gonna take Glimmer Post. I'm gonna take one of the lands for sure. Either Vesuva or Glimmer Post. I think I want the untapped land. I could also do something kind of risky. Like next turn, I Crop Rot main phase for Cloud Post. And play Vesuva. I need the life gain too, so I think this works out better. But I'll just make it a point to always keep crop rotation up once I'm exposed to Wasteland again. And if I need to, might have to be aggressive with this crop rotation. Yeah, these boom piles. Even if I get this down, it's like 50% chance. Maybe it's still worth it. Just a 4 mana Navinral's Disc. I don't think Disc even hits Planeswalkers because it was so old. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Let's always just keep Crop Rod up. And I'm gonna use this now before I could possibly get stifled. Yeah, I've never played this list before. This is another user's list. They won a challenge over the weekend. But yeah, hoping I can find some inspiration playing this. It did, yeah. This was on Saturday, I believe. I think I need to... Probably gonna just have to use Crop Rot. Try and gain some extra life. On their upkeep, I guess I'll do it. Is that better than... Yeah, let's try that. And we just lose if they counter it, but... Kark's Thumb. Yeah, I'd like to know too. Yeah, I know like one of our colorless post players locally. He liked this card. But he was kinda like forced into like he didn't have any other options being colorless. Yeah, I also don't know if I'm like sideboarding correctly at all. Um Like Bojuka Bog was always a so-so card for me against these green Delver decks. Like it can treat Goyf, but like that's not sure if that's actually like worthwhile to have it in. Yeah, let's just run it back. Maybe I wanted to just cut maps entirely. This looks good. Yeah, I'm curious to see if Spatial Contortion and also Boom Pile, how those play out. So I feel like I could potentially use both of those. Yeah, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of Veil in this deck, though. Like, if you want to use it like offensively to like force through a spell, the way like Omnitel does, you that's usually very difficult just because you don't have uh, the green mana to do that very often. I guess I'll play this in today's. As I was saying, yeah. Other than that, I see it as just like either stop tendrils or like counter a Thoughtseize, which is always good, of course, but I don't know if it's worth the spot in this deck for that. I'll take the land. I feel like we're gonna get wastelanded, but it's not much else I can do. And Goyf is already a 4/5. I guess I'd say this is earlier than usual, if anything. And just this thing is gonna kill me. Let's hold the Glimmer Post. If I don't use a Crop Rot in response to Wasteland, I'll trade one of these forests and try and get another Cloud Post. Get an extra life then. Let's do it now. I'll actually get a. Normally I would get like a Thespian stage here to since I have the 2 mana, but in case they play like a creature that I can contortion, I'm gonna get a regular Cloud Post for that. Close this. Okay. So I'm thinking of going all in on this Ugin. I feel like they would have countered that Crop Rot last turn if they had a counter for it. I mean, they could have Force Negation. It's the one thing. But if I get a Glimmer Post here with this Crop Rot, I can play through 2 dazes then. I'm going to go for it. Oh, I could still draw something next turn. Test it. God, mana, please. That's... Man. Can't even afford to play that. I feel like I should. If I didn't have to play that... Yeah, I'm getting so punished by going for that crop right now. But we've only ate one Wasteland so far. I feel like it's going to be worth it to play this Needle out here. And just pray that we draw the mana source next turn that we need. I guess we're just dead to Bolt too, because take this, take our 4. They're definitely going to pay 8 life here, I'm sure. How's it going, Nathan? How are you doing tonight? I think Glimmer Post would be the best possible draw here. Oh, nice. Nah, log naps are the best. Did that Saturday after I stayed up all night and played in the challenge. Put myself on like a weird sleeping schedule. Alright, Mana Source or bust. Alright. Oh, nice. Another benefit of working from home. Get some naps in. Yeah, I could always go for a long nap when I have the luxury of that time. Usually I'm just like I'll just like sleep in super late on my days off. Like this morning was so nice. Just slept till like 11. Which really is like about the time I wake up for work anyways. Yeah, I work an evening job, 1:30 to midnight actually. Just why on Fridays I'll just stay up the whole night for the challenge. It's a lot easier than just waking up like at 4 a.m. So yeah, this is Inger's list. They won the challenge on Saturday with kind of a mix of the Green Sun Reclaimer list combined with the old Colorless Green list. And by that I mean like Ancient Stirrings and some more colorless artifact based. Also alongside like a Green Sun package. They're only running 2 Green Sun and 1 Prime Time. The full set of Reclaimers still, and also the Excavator. But then they make up for like the less prime times with Golos to be found off Ancient Stirrings. And then they're also running these disruption pieces, which I'm very interested to see how they work out for us. Might borrow some inspiration from this list if these work out well. I'm not sold on Warping Whale. I never have been. But I think I'm interested in Spatial Contortion. I feel like I need some more creature removal. And this is probably like the best of the options in my opinion. It's this, like Dismember, or it's pretty much just those two. Yeah, Boompile I'm skeptical of too, but that's how I've always felt, and maybe I'm just wrong. Like maybe despite working half the time, it's still worthwhile. I don't know. I mean, just if it doesn't work one turn, just go for it the next turn. But like that last game against that Goyf, It's like, do you really want to be flipping a coin in that situation? Definitely not. They're only running 2 crop rotations in the sideboard and none main deck, which must be like a nod to all the blue decks that they likely faced. Yeah, this is such a polarizing card. If you're playing against blue, it's super risky, but when you're not, it's just like cheating. Yeah, I'll try, I guess. It's a little light on mana, but I don't think I could turn this hand down. Oh yeah. Honestly, I couldn't see myself giving up crop rotations out of this deck. Like, it's one of your best instant speed interaction. Pretty much your only like way to interact at instant speed. At least pre-board. Also, it's just a good defense against Wasteland too. I feel like this hesitation is them calculating if they can kill me. Alright, let's see if our warping whales hold up here. Could bring the spatial contortions in too and try and hit the Thassa's Oracle if they leave a card in the library. Yeah, Mindbreak Traps, Spatial Contortions. This will come in. A Collector Roof, I think, is probably worth it. I guess crop rotation, just try and like speed up our own plan. Be it like mana ramping or making reclaimers bigger. Jeez. That's our Doomsday. I don't think fairies. Nah, they're not like surgical. Surgical I would bring in, but not Fairy Macabre. And this might just be better than other stuff we have. Maybe K-Grips are too. One of those like just better than what's available to us. Yeah, I usually just trim the fat against Doomsday in my list. So I'll probably just do something like this. And a Glacial Chasm. It's not necessary. I don't think Bog is going to do much either. The only situation I could see would be if they Edge of Autumned before they Doomsdayed, and then like you took that out of a possible Doomsday pile of theirs. But I think at that point it might just be better to run like one like Ulamog or something. Just if it gets to the late game, rather have that available. I mean, it's the worst possible matchup, so won't hold my breath. I think we can do a little better. I'm pretty intent on finding a Warping Whale and trying that out, or Spatial Contortion as well. Yeah, there's Whale at least. Keep this. Yeah, World Tree. It's a new card. Imagine they're using it to activate Golos, as well as like later in the game, just getting all their green mana via that. I think we get Reclaimer here. Because we do need a way to like try and win. It might just be with Reclaimer beats. I'll just always hold up Warping Whale then at this point. Or starting next turn. Unless we're just dead now. Warping Whale? Okay. It's a positive thing. Maybe it does work. I'll take another one. At some point, I feel like I should risk, or just try and get another Reclaimer out into play. I guess I can wait one more turn. Have more mana to work with next turn. See if we find at least another land drop here. If not, another like disruption spell. I'll just take the forest at this point and play the second Reclaimer. So I need to think about just killing the opponent. I'll do that with Reclaimers. Oh, I should probably green some for Collector Oof. Yeah, I'll do that next turn. As long as I live this turn. I think I just let this happen. The other option is to just go get another Cloud Post and then go get Prime Time off this Green Sun. Which might just be the faster clock at that point. Let's actually get the Disruption. Let's get Collector Roof. I feel like it's better to just stop them from doing that. Yeah, it'd be pretty nuts in a couple turns. Wow, Warping Wheel did its job there. Impressed. Surprised. This Excavator is just better than like a Golos. It's a little bit cheaper. Yeah, I think like late game, once you get that out, if there's been like smaller green cards that have been like clogging up in your hand, you just can dump them all. Like it also lets you activate Golos, although you're gonna be tapping like 5 lands to do that. So like Cataracts is probably better for that, activating Golos. But this is like a natural green source, despite coming in tapped, which is also pretty nice. Yeah, I don't think I can turn this down. And a lot of their card choices are playing towards their to their Ancient Stirrings as well. It's a nice benefit of this card. Being able to find like Boom Pile and Warping Whale with it. The one downside about Stirrings is that obviously they're going to know what's in your hand at that point. I think I need to play this Reclaimer. And next turn I might Stirrings, play out the Needle, name one of the Cyclers, and then hopefully the turn after that be able to have some disruption. Yeah, the card is pretty nuts, Ancient Stirrings. There's a time where people were calling for it to be banned in Modern. I don't know if they still do, but definitely remember people complaining about it in one of the decks there. Do you think it's ban worthy? It's been like a couple years since I paid any attention to Modern, so I have no idea if people are annoyed with it still or not. Took the Pithing Needle. Interesting. Alright, this probably means we're dead. Maybe we draw one of our Spatial Contortions. And they don't see it coming. So assuming I get another turn here, I'll likely have to play the Stirrings no matter what. And then either I can find... Well, Spatial Contortion could save me if I can live another turn after that. That's kind of asking a lot. But I also might find like a Pithing Needle, and at least maybe buy myself another turn via that. The only reason I won't Stirrings is if I draw like a Spatial Contortion next turn. Their best fetch. Yeah, it's possible. And I was thinking, like, against Doomsday, like, something like a Ghost Quarter might be, like, the most reasonable answer I could possibly have to try and disrupt them. We'll see what they leave in their pile. Like, if we know there's Street Race in there, then name that. But they could probably get around that, too, so I don't know. We also might consider, before doing any of that, crop rotating into, like, the fetch land, just to make our Reclaimer bigger, or get it closer to being bigger, as well as thin the deck. Or one land in the deck, interesting. So they'll leave like a fetch land plus a land to fetch as 2 of their 5 cards. That's what you're saying. And then the Oracle's likely there. Whatever their draw spell is, yeah, and the Cycler. Yeah, like their Cyclers are definitely in there. I see no Street Wraith, no Edge of Autumn. How many forces? Let's see. 1 force, 2, 3. Okay, they have 4 Force of Will in their pile, or their exiled zone. That's not bad. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna crop rot first. See if we find that needle with the stirrings and play that, because I think that's our best bet at this point. Yeah. I'm not running Wasteland. Nah. Yeah, there's not many cases where I would want to have a Wasteland in the deck with this deck. There's the Pithing Needle. Yeah, they have no dazes. Yeah, I should have made check counted that too. Alright, so we're gonna take a Pithing Needle. I imagine Street Wraith is probably the best one to name. Like, although they have to pay life with that one, they probably have multiple of those, and they only have like 1 Edge of Autumn. So, yeah, I'll say Street Wraith. Suppose we like live another turn here. Yeah, it's probably going to be worth not attacking and spending the mana, making this a 3/4. I mean, we'll lose the damage per 1 turn to the next turn. The turn after that will deal an extra 1, essentially. Hopefully we just draw one of our either Contortions or Warping Whales, though. Or another Pithing Needle, too. Not mind that. just dead now. Maybe not. Yeah, we're just dead. Oh, it's closer than I've found like Doomsday to ever be with like lists I've played. Oh, Collector Roof. I guess that was our one like creature to hit that could possibly disrupt them, but it's pretty short on green mana. But yeah, Warping Wheel did stop that Doomsday, so cannot say this is useless by any means. Looking to play a turn 1 map, and then likely a turn 2. Well, we'll see what they're on. If there's something like Snowco or Miracles, one of those, any of those decks where we don't have to fear Wasteland, I would spend the second turn just using the map to go get a Cloud Post, and we'll try and get directly to our prime time with this Green Sun. But if there's any chance of Wasteland, we should just go get Reclaimer. Alright, let's actually plan to use our map here. Delver, okay. I mean, we might be set up to just... We might be better off just attempting to go big anyway, and not bother with Reclaimer. Like, we have the lands in hand to do it if we go slow. See if they stifle. Looks like it. Alright, well, then we'll switch to the Reclaimer plan. Even though Reclaimer is also weak to stifle. Oh, there's that too. Okay. See what this gets us. Another map. Lightning Bolt. Okay. I guess I should just see if they have Stifle right now. Or no, I'll do wait till their upkeep. And they have Bolt anyway, so it's not like I'm going for Reclaimer anytime soon. Especially if they're paused on this. This feels like a Stifle is very likely. Maybe I can try and like bait the stifle out. Either they have it or they're really good at making us think they have it. Sometimes it's just better to just bite the bullet, get through it. Maybe they'll stifle this fetch. Maybe that's fine to have that stifled. And then I can use the map and get that out. Yeah, that's right. A big juicy glimmer post. Maybe they want to stifle that. Oh yeah, we only have one prime time in the deck as well, so... And we also don't have Cavernous Souls, unfortunately. Alright, let's make him use it now. Okay. This is why I don't like having less than 3 Primeval Titans in the deck. Like, now this Green Sun can't be a prime time. Yeah, I'm just gonna try cutting all the maps. Not really sure how to board with this list. I like the maps in, like, with Carpet of Flowers coming in against them, but there's none of those here. And I want to at least, like, try these disruptive, like, elements. Warping Whale, I guess, is just gonna hit unflipped Delvers. Maybe it's not that worth it after that. What's up, Sinai7? It's hard to read your name just because the blue tint. It just shows up weird on my monitor. Maybe it's 1 a.m. where you're at. It's only 11 p.m. here. Yeah, this is way better than work. Definitely. The night is young here. I feel like it should be... I don't know, I was actually going to stream, like, earlier in the afternoon, but... I was doing some other stuff. I might be down to stream one more league after this one. I'll see how it goes. If they don't fetch, I'm definitely going to name Wooded Foothills. Yeah. Let's see how, if this screws me over or not. I feel like this usually doesn't work out for me, but no clue what they are. Yeah. Yeah, I did that to, with the Sorcerer's Spyglass, too. Alright, let's just get our Reclaimer. See if that's good enough. It's probably just Delver. Who are we kidding? Oh yeah, yeah, I read. Sinai Peninsula. There's Reclaimer. It's pretty typical of Delver. Never let you have a Reclaimer ever. And we don't even have our Tabernacle for that. I'll skip that. It's really like the only reason I would sometimes keep like a Rex Sage in against Delver. Yeah, I just don't like Warping Whale. If I do another league, I'll probably just play my own list. Like these, everybody like that plays 12 posts a lot. Like not only are their decks different, but like I know like a lot of other pilots of the deck like just play it completely different, which is just like not a knock against anyone else. But this list I know is probably based on the user's like own play preferences and everything. So I'm just not used to like some of the card choices here. Like I want to go back to my 4 like Green Sun Zenith, and yeah, I just don't like I think 2 Primeval Titans is even too little. But I hate like just having 1. And if you ever draw it, then your Green Sun can just never search it up. Like obviously they're compensating for that by having less Green Sun. But yeah, I just like never really build my decks like this. Like 1s and 2-ofs. I just try and keep it to like as many 4-ofs as possible. Anybody who's watched this stream before knows, like, this is far from, like, over. It got way more difficult, but... nah, I think I want to concede. Alright, yeah, let's do just a regular... I'm gonna go to my list now. See if we can turn it around with that. Yeah, I was wondering if I wanted to... I probably feel like I should add some creature removal and somewhere. So maybe at least these surgicals, which are kind of like my flex spot. I want to try spatial contortion in place of there. Maybe it could like possibly run 2 of them. Yeah, goblins is pretty bad. For Hadley. Why don't you go ask Hadley? He'll tell you for sure. Yeah, I feel like, because I've played against Hadley for years, and it feels like the matchup is like steadily just went downhill over time for me. I think it was like Crater Maker that really probably affected our matchup the most. Excuse me. It used to be like if you got landed like a Pithing Needle at some point early in the game, like at the very least my mana base could be developed over the course of a game. But Crater Maker just like takes that away even. Oh, it's Pokemokey. Yeah, I'll try this. Yeah, usually they're on lists that are pretty good for us. Although the most recent Pokepile, and it had like loam, it was like bug colors. That might be kind of dangerous. Luckily we have a good starting mana base. Starting 2 lands, I guess. I'm gonna play this instead of Reclaimer. Really want to hit my land drops if possible. And lots of Tarmogoyfs now. Card made a comeback. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about cutting crop rotations either. Like, the card just seems way too good if there's no fear of counter spells. Which I guess you could kind of do as like a meta game call, whether you cut him or not. Ooh, are they brainstorm locked? No, of course not. I think I'm gonna activate this Reclaimer still, end of turn. I'll have the crop rotation, even though I can't play through days. I still think it's worth it just to bite the bullet. Okay. In this case, I'm gonna go get Pajuka Bog. Other Wasteland. Yeah, I'm still gonna do what I said. Damn. Instant land. Creature instant land. So I could clear my own graveyard here. Kill a Goyf. I think that's probably worth it. That's a shame, concede. Yeah, that was stupid. I don't even know how I want to side against Delver these days. Yeah, it used to be I would just take out Reclaimers always, just because double duty of lightning bolts clear them too easily. I feel like they should be better nowadays, or against this like kind of bug build. So I'll keep them in, but then beyond that, I don't know if I'd rather get rid of crop rots or maps, or some combination of both. I guess if I have, I mean, they're both pretty. The crop rots were valuable last game. So those little like spots. I mean, I'd rather those have those there than not have them. Essentially, maybe spatial contortion's not really what I want in this board. I'm going to try it here though. Get some info. It says the mana, but I don't trust it without any like early plays. Yeah, at least this says like Reclaimer, Needle. Keep this. Put one of these two back. Put the Rex Sage. I'll put the Excavator back, just since the Rex Sage can play to our Cavern on Elf. Of course, there's no guarantee that they're running like Winter Orb, which is why I kept this in. They're probably playing like Sylvan Library, so it might be at least a valuable thing to hit. Well, we are playing against the trophy leader, so it's going to be a challenge. It's not good. It means they likely have Wasteland. This is like continuing the bad streak of challenges I've been on. I mean, it's definitely... This list got weaker for sure after the bans. Just mean you have more. I mean, I'll still play it, of course, but expect it to be challenging in the near future. That would just kill my Reclaimer if... I know, we just lost. I don't think we're coming back from that. Start practicing against Delver, I guess. Oh yeah, I'll check into the Cardboard Live list. Sorry about that. Should show the accurate list now. Actually, there's spatial contortions in the board, but it's just a minor difference. Go grab my water. Oh, this is starting. Ramp creatures or spells. My prime time is probably the most common one. Oh yeah, or like the Dryad of Ilson Grove. I mean, I had this other list that I've been brewing that's very like creature based. This one has like Rejuvenator, Golos, and Primetime. And it's pretty unpolished, but this one like makes really good use of creatures that at least like add lands. But not so much like the extra land drop ones, like those. Uh yeah, I played like exploration in the past in post lists. And sometimes the extra land drops are good, but other times you just like don't have the extra lands in hand to really take advantage of it. I feel like the playing those kind of cards makes the deck like more inconsistent, just because you can't reliably have the land drops to make. But I mean, maybe there is like a potential brew or build out there that could make really good use of them. Yeah, that's the thing about these Cloud Post decks. There's just like a number of ways you could go about constructing them. It's just finding the right synergy between whatever the cards you choose happen to have. Yeah, like this list I'm on now is like based primarily around Green Sun Zenith. Just the main one I've been playing. Oh, this is Doomsday again. We're definitely worse off with this list than with the last list too. But yeah, this is like very green creature based. Yeah, Colorless Post is a good list. That one's like I like the one drops of like the green lists. I feel like they give me more like, gameplay that I like to have in my games of Magic. Although the colorless ones are just very powerful up front. I feel like they're too like top deck dependent. Like these lists I feel like I can control like the outcome of my games better. But yeah, it's just they're completely different archetypes really, despite both having Cloud Post. Wouldn't say like one is like better than the other. This is probably still Doomsday, right? You don't always see Baleful Strix out of them, but everything else still seems like that's probably possible. Maybe a Kozilek next turn. That's swinging 2 turns from now will be good enough. Oh, a fusion of like colorless or yeah. If you have like a idea, I say just go for it. Brainstorm. Yeah. Okay, this makes sense now. We got spatial contortion, so maybe they'll leave a card in library still. It's the only shot we got. But yeah, if Doomsday is like typical in your like metagame, don't play this deck. I think that much is obvious. I might honestly just keep Glacial Chasm in as like a sacrifice outlet of lands. As awful as that sounds, it's probably better than some of the cards here. And they left no cards in library last time, so it's not like they... If they have the ability to give me the least amount of outs, they're gonna do it. So that's what they did. These Force of Vigors aren't even that great. Just like hope he did an LED from a past turn. Oh yeah, Thassa's Oracle is incredible. I bet you eventually people are gonna start complaining about that card and asking for it to be banned. I feel like that's where it's gonna head. I feel like I should probably just play out my 2 Pithing Needles this next turn. Might not get another turn to do that. Can also Crop Rot now and put my... I might get Thoughtseize next turn too. Yeah, I'll just use all the cards I possibly can before I can get Thoughtseized or comboed out. Maybe I should have named Misty Rainforest. I feel like I saw 2 of those in the graveyard the other game too. And we know they're the bug Sultai colors. Yeah, see if we get a chance to cast this Force of Vigor. Like, if I was able to bog the LED later, they couldn't include that in their pile. But I need the mana to at least like try and hardcast this later. Yeah, I'm gonna activate this. This is assuming we get another turn. Just plan to hardcast Force of Vigor. Maybe it's better to wait till like they go off. Alright. Forget that. I guess I'll play to maybe hope I draw some sort of answer to this. I mean, a green sun would do it. The most important reason, though, is just to try and get this thing to be big enough. Like, as bad as this deck is against Doomsday, I feel like the best game plan is just to try and beat him to death. Not good, Jim. I 0-3 just dropped the first league with the other list, and then I started another league with my own, but this one's about to go 0-2. So yeah, I'm probably going to throw in the towel pretty soon. Play at least to like the third loss with this one, but I mean, we played a Doomsday in each of the leagues. Sounds like an auto loss. Yeah. But the Delver games, yeah, I feel like everything else is like Delver. They're really interesting or close. Oh, that's interesting. We get green depths. I know there's like the green white depths, just like Maverick. You could also go with Mirage Mirror, which is expensive, but it's a way to make a 2020. Reclaimer at least gets its respect, I feel like that it deserves. And use like Knight of the Reliquary and stuff. Yeah. I meant to attack, but something didn't. I don't really think it mattered. Unless they were somehow going to deal 5 damage themselves. Yeah, it is. Kind of easier on the deck building restrictions, Reclaimer is. Although you get the land untapped, which is like one of the downsides. And just this like colorless activation cost. Like the fact that you don't even need mana, like colored mana to use it. It's like they were trying to tell us post players to use this card. They pushed it on us successfully. I don't know what direction to go with this. All feels kind of bad now. It's time for like a break from Magic, like a hiatus. Let the maybe wait till the metagame like sorts itself out a bit. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I remember you took a break from it for a bit. It's just like this list. I feel like is probably the best one, but it hasn't been doing well recently. And I don't know like what else I could really change to make any difference really. And I'm not really a fan of like jumping to in between other decks. I feel like I'm just like not like I definitely am not good enough to like just switch to a different archetype entirely, but I feel like most people probably are not either. Yeah, it's been a few weeks, maybe like a month or so. Yeah, Magic is so like streaky. It's like it's never very average. It's all just like hot streaks and then you just lose for forever. At least for me, at least. Yeah, I feel like it's generally a bad idea for most people to like switch off like that. Like unless you're like the top level pros, then you can do that. Definitely like people like me that have a pet deck. Like it's not going to go any better for me to switch over to like something else. This looks like sneak attack. Let's just name that. But yeah, maybe just like a month or so off of Magic would be good. Something non-Magic, and like make you want to play again afterwards. Yeah, I've been playing this pretty consistently for like a year or so. Lava Dart. God. Yeah, I don't blame you, Side Eye. It's that seems like a pretty. It's like me and everything that's happened recently, like hymns and thought seizes. I guess it's not as bad as like the Renin 6 meta, but I still played this then. Maybe it was just that the metagame was like so defined before, and this list was really good. Like especially Snoko being in the metagame, and like you can expecting Snoko to be a part of it is what helped make this deck do as well as it did. So yeah, maybe it just has to metagame has to like settle down a bit, approach it better. And so I'm running spatial contortions just because I felt like I was losing to specifically to like very like creatures. Did they not find something off that? No. That's funny. Yeah, just like Bob, Meddling Mage. And that's one of the weaknesses of this deck, is just not having creature removal. It's like a mono green deck. But that's like always going to be a problem with this deck. So I don't know if like I don't know if the meta was like not based around creatures before or not. Like obviously there's always going to be some creatures, but there's something about it now. What is this deck anyway? We're gonna start discarding 2 cards a turn. The Super Friends. I think I should attempt this now. Kill. You have 5 power. Could kill. Well, Dak's gonna try and take it. I guess I could kill all these planeswalkers potentially if this resolved. Well, let's not think about it. Let's make sure they have the answer to it. Yeah, I think maybe I should just get to the co-streams. I think you're right, actually. Like, that's at least just fun to, like, play with another person. And I've been, like, talking about doing that for a while, too. Yeah, I should definitely, like, I think that'll be, like, what I need to make this more interesting. You know, I was wondering, like, how I was gonna attempt to do that with other people. Because I wanted to, like, incorporate other decks as well. So maybe, like, yeah, it's like I play their deck and then they play post, something like that. Not sure how I'd want to do it, but yeah, that would be pretty fun. Definitely need guidance on like any other deck. Oh, sweet. I think we won now. That's like the strength of this deck, where you just map resolves. You pretty much won. They might have something nasty, so I shouldn't say just yet. And even Hull Breacher I don't really care about. Sorry, foot pile. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Like Jeskai colors. No one ever knows to counter it. Or they thought they'd seal it with their deck. I mean, Days Undoing would be kind of annoying, because I can't end of turn search up, but it's all the most important thing in play. Yeah, that's true. Steferi is going to be a problem. Nah, there's no way to play around it. Hopefully I just like live long enough. Man, it's really actually pretty crazy that all the stuff you can do with Teferi. Like instant speed him, for instance. That's one I've seen. They're definitely trying to find it right now. Maybe they missed on it. They shuffled. Yay! Alright, before anything else can happen, just play this Emrakul. In case they pass through priority. And just play the Karakas too, I guess. Yeah, ever since like Miracles started using that combo, it's definitely been the most threatening thing Miracles has been able to do to me in a long time. Maybe there's back to basics. I don't know. I'll actually keep Bajuka Boggin. It's important to stop Snapcasters and Mystic Sanctuaries at some point. You don't think back to basics there? Yeah, I guess they were kind of... I think it might be there. I can kind of sniff it out. They could definitely... They might even like run one of them, but they could probably find it pretty easily. Yeah, I'm still going to hedge against it. Just run 61, whatever. Normally we cut like Bog against these decks, but they seem pretty heavy on the graveyard. No, silly though. And they showed us a ton of Planeswalkers. All these Pithy Needles might not be the worst thing. So light on land though. No, we can be like... Yeah, this is a lot better. We can be like the aggressors in this matchup, essentially. Let's see if they can stop an Evercool. Yeah, I'll have it as a threat, just... if they, like, spin their wheels too much. Force of Vigor is kind of... Once I've mulliganed already, it's kind of... Don't like to use a card that hits my hand so hard. Yeah, basically it's just like a high upside to it. Potentially with this Emrakul. In most other cases, I'd probably just send it back. Alright, this is looking really good now. Whenever they go to swords this, or actually like the first time I activate this, if they don't tap out, I should maybe just go get Ayabugan immediately. That's by far the most important thing in this matchup. Hopefully they'll just tap out and then I'll get a Cloud Post. And then hopefully... Let's just see. Narset, okay. Jace. Alright, they tapped out. So I'll get another activation. So I'll get Cloud Post now. Yeah. And I'm gonna get Eye of Ugin immediately next time. Oh, Strifo, thank you for the raid. Hey, welcome everyone. Playing Surprise 12 Post. That's the only thing I ever do play. Hope you had a good stream. Just trying to find some sort of build that's actually decent. Yeah, we're playing against... I wouldn't say this is Strifopile. Like, it has Dak Faded, but that's about the only similarity. It's very blue... More blue heavy, I'd say, than your list. Yeah, it's basically just only Dak Faded is the only thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jeskai Friends. I think they're trying to like Hull Breacher us and Days Undoing. I think it's just like a Miracles deck with all that funky stuff. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. I'm here to provide some post-Strifo entertainment for you. I'm just running the, this is like the most typical post deck with Reclaimers and Green Suns. Are they hitting us now? They're still filtering themselves. I'm gonna get Eye of Ugin here. And then even if we lose our hand, we're not in much trouble. So we'll have everything we need, like, on board. Guess we just hit... I should probably hit Dak while I can. No, maybe Narset. Yeah, let's get Narset. That way they have to at least get rid of it. Let's see, each opponent... Now they're targeting me. Wait, what did they... Oh, okay, I understand. I was like confused for a second. But these cards I'll never intend to cast. Yeah, it's really not that great. You need one of those pure, just untap everything. Or just don't let them draw any cards. Like your Notion Thief. This is still not the worst. Hopefully we draw land, but if not, it's not the worst either. Surgical Green Sun, okay. Yeah. I could just search up a Walking Ballista, play it as a 1-1, just because I can guarantee that in one turn cycle. It's probably worth doing. Yeah, this is such a weird way to disrupt me. Like no other card has ever done. Just like the sense that I can't end of turn Ayavugen. Strange game Magic is. Yes, that's good. Let's just do this now. I can still do the ballista thing I was saying. No, at this point I might as well just hold back. Yeah. Yeah, because I can't kill the Narset completely. And even if they daze Undoing again, then I'll just do a bigger ballista next turn. I mean, they might have 7 cards in hand, and we have none, but I still feel like we're in a good spot. Yeah, Narset's gone now. You do not fear your blue cards. And treat the angels. Yeah, I hope not back to basics. I figure it's in there somewhere, but I mean, this bad. Yeah, they would just leave themselves with 1 planes. Even then, it's not even that bad. Yeah, maybe this there is no back to basics here. I just saw these colors and figured it's probably not there. But they do feel like very dual and heavy. That's possible too, from the ashes. And they had Teferi, or they showed us Time Rever last turn. Oh, not Ulamog. It's Emrakul time. So yeah, I think they were going to do an instant speed Days Undoing, or going for that game 1. It's pretty nuts when you think about it. And I'll get my Karakas. Well, actually, what can go wrong here? Whatever. I'll get my Karakas and just hope that we don't need Ayavugen again. I guess if they like brainstorm Terminus here, it would suck to have the Ayavugen gone. But I think we're fine. Thanks for the raid, Strifo. That was like the good luck I needed. That was the first match I've won tonight. It's all of you coming here, turns it around. I can feel it. I was playing the Angers list that won the challenge earlier. And yeah, one of the matches I ran, I played against was Doomsday, which is like the worst possible one for this deck. And I'm just not used to playing like somebody else's list. Like we all have all of us post pilots have our own like little things that we like to do differently, like deck construction and gameplay wise. So I'm just running like my list here now. Yeah, probably that too. Bear with two guns. It was the first non-Doomsday, non-Delver deck of the day, so I guess that was pretty lucky. Yeah, I think it won the Saturday challenge, I believe. I don't know why Wizards hasn't posted the list yet. Like usually it's up by now, right? Like they haven't shown any for like 5 days or something. I mean, it's with WotC, so I guess that could be expected. But yeah, I don't know like what time those things usually go up either. Yeah, March 10th, it says. That's the last time they have like any kind of deck list up. Who knows? Anything that like Wizards touches that has electricity running through it, it's just like awful. Like I bought a new computer for the streaming that I've started, and then like this Moto program is still you can like just hear the computer like being overworked trying to run it. You're unhappy. I don't know. There's some good hits in there. Terror. What if you get like a foil Ponder Thoughtseize? I think it's so like it'll be worth your money at least. Like they clearly made it as like a cash grab for. Well, it's just a cash grab in general, but especially for like Eternal players. I mean, if I wanted to, I can get Prime Times, Rex Sage. What else is in here? Bajuka Bog. I don't think I want those though. I don't think I want to. Kind of done spending money on actual cards, especially if they're like the foil Pringle ones. It's probably like $100, and yeah, I'm just not into spending that much now. I wish they had done either Green Sun Zenith or Carpet of Flowers in the old border. Those are probably the two I was like hoping for the most. Ballista would have been cool too, but I guess Primetime, it's not the worst either. Yeah, it was like Ancient Stirrings, it had Reclaimers, and it had like two Green Sun Zenith. So it's kind of a mixture of Green Sun and Stirring lists. Mm-hmm. But then they would have an old border foil one though. That would have been pretty sweet. Excuse me, I think I'm gonna ship this. So wouldn't mind finding a Cloud Post or a Reclaimer to play off this cavern, but beyond that, nothing else is that good. Try this. I'm on the draw too, so. Ninjas. That's good. Oh, okay. I was hopeful for no reason then. I guess basically I just want a foil version of Carpet to be printed at some point. I haven't done that. The card draw ninja. Okay. But just think of all the people that are, like, want to pick up, like, the Ponders. $1.3 per box. Jeez. Because, like, one pack will have one of those non-foil, right? But then the foils are, like, still just, like, normal ratios. Yeah, it sounds like so, like, astronomically low, the numbers of them. God. Yeah, supposedly, like, the Thoughtseize foil ones were, like, $300 or something on pre-order. Oh, well, good luck, Terror. Every time I open, like, a box, I don't usually buy them these days, but sometimes I would, like, win one from a tournament, and, like, I would resist opening it for the longest time, and then I finally just cave and open it, and it's always just so disappointing to do so. I think it was Modern Masters, the second Modern Masters, the 2015 one, had, like, the shitty foils in it. I won a tournament for, like, a box of that, and then, like, 2 years later, I was just like, oh, I'm bored, I just want to open this. And it, yeah, I definitely shouldn't have done that. I think I got a foil Mox Opal, and, like, just a regular Mox Opal, too. And, like, at the time, they were just not worth what they are now. It's my boring pack opening story to tell. Mostly I wanted to play that Pithing Needle this turn and try and name Yuriko. Stop that from happening. And the only way to do that, based on my end step, or the opponent's end step last turn, was to get another Cloud Post there in exchange for either the Forest or the Stage. I figured Stage will be better as a possible Cloud Post later. Probably will just trade this one in for another Cloud Post. Well, if they go to answer this, I don't have to use it just yet. Alright, yeah, they might just be waiting for me to activate it. And once they can answer it, then I'll wait for them to make the first move. So I would like to search up Eye of Ugin at some point, but also Glacial Chasm I might have to search. Oh, nice, Coach Loco. Yeah, just pretend you're working. Have your finger on the Alt tab so you can go quickly. Yeah, my work blocked Twitch, so like I can't watch other people streaming. It used to be available there, but I think like they saw me do it once. Just wouldn't let that fly anymore. I mean, I was still getting work done. I don't see what the problem is. I'd like to take less damage here. Even though they'll draw more cards. It's more about life total here. Well, you know, at this point, I could just go get Glacial Chasm, and it probably would be fine. I could kill this thing then. Because they haven't answered my Reclaimer yet, so presumably they can't answer it right now. Yeah, I'm going to do that, actually. There's no reason to do this right here, but... This stops them from drawing 2 cards, and lets me kill this Infiltrator, essentially. Oh, 2 a.m. East Coast. And still, spare the past midnight here. The night is young here in Arizona. I'm gonna try and get a Excavator this turn. So in order to have enough mana to do this, let's trade this here. I've already made my land drop, but if they can't answer my Reclaimer, I assume they can't answer this Excavator if it comes in. They could daze this, but... would like this to happen if possible. Just make my land drops from here on out. Oh well. Still need to draw 1 more land then. And then we should be good. And 1 more land before this Reclaimer dies. Should say. Oh, Central. Nice. Yeah, I think after I played in so many challenges, there were like 4 in the morning here. Kind of gained like a European audience. I think there's a way to see in like Twitch, like where your audience is coming from, based on like country. If you're very interested to know that. I like to travel myself, so it's interesting to see like what possible places people might be watching from. 8 a.m. Oh, so somewhere in Europe then, right? I just know like that general time zones. Netherlands, nice. I have been there. Yeah, Coach Loka, I know you're a Norwegian. Yeah, where are you guys from? Like, shout it out to me. I'd like to hear. Let me know how global I am. I'll have to look at this channel analytics then. Germany, cool. Been there like a little bit, but I wouldn't say I've seen Germany, but I was there for a couple days. Oh, from Guatemala. That's cool. I've not been to Guatemala. Man, last year I was going to go to Africa for the first time. I was going to hike Mount Kilimanjaro. Just like a week-long hike. And you have to like go with like the people there. They're native there. This was all before COVID started though. So obviously once that started happening, that just fell through. But yeah, that would have been my last like big trip. And ever since then, I just have been basically just been streaming. That's like the only fun thing I've been doing since then. Fun thing. Yeah, I never didn't even get on an airplane last year at all. Just crazy to think about. I usually like go on like one like international trip, at least like every year. I'm gonna copy this chasm right now. This should buy us 2 more turns. Rather than go to one here. Then we can always make this one back into a cloud post later. It's looking pretty bad now, though. Really didn't want to lose that reclaimer. There's an army of constructs that are gonna destroy us once this thing is going. I got kind of punished by sacrificing that forest in hopes of getting that excavator out. Especially since I couldn't crop rotate that original glacial chasm. But we still have a couple draws. And they only have 2 cards in hand. It's Yuriko, I guess, if this happens. Hopefully they just use a counter. I went to GP Bologna. I've also been to GP Shizuoka. This was 2 years ago. Yeah, luckily I have a friend here. He works for American Airlines, so you can get the sick deals on flights. It's the only reason I would go that far for a Magic tournament. Yeah, you got us in like first class seats too. It's the best way to fly. But yeah, that's like the only way to ever do it. There's no way I would pay like $7,000 for like a tiny little bed on a flight. And I want to check my channel analytics now. Got me thinking about traveling. Man, all these pithy needles. It's like all there is. I need to get your use out of these foundries. Come on, Emrakul off the top. One time. It's funny. It's the thing that like cost me the game essentially going free. You failed me, excavator. This definitely gets better after boarding though. I have seen back to basics sometimes out of ninjas. And obviously they're very island heavy, so these can all come in. I should bring these in too. Have them on hand here. Mostly to answer the changeling black creature. That's the most important one to hit. What's Eureka's toughness anyway? I'm just curious. I guess if they've already hit me, there's like no way to stop the trigger, so I'm not going to be hitting those all that often. Look at crop rotations. There's no wasteland, and they're also counterspell heavy. Let's cut a couple maps. Try it like that. Just a little mixture of everything. Not enough lands or green sources. Mostly I just wanted to try out the spatial contortions. And usually surgicals in the sideboard are in this place of those two cards. They've always kind of been the flex spots in my list. But yeah, I kind of haven't been too impressed with the spatial contortions all that much. I can't say I've like really played with them too much either. So, no, if I was gonna like enter a challenge like right now, I think I'd rather have surgicals there. I don't trust this hand either. This is much better. Kozilek back, and we'll keep our Reclaimer. No, we don't really need Ballista. Like, Reclaimer is really all we need, so we might as well just double up on that. They likely have Fatal Push and Drown in the lock, so it doesn't seem like a bad idea to have redundant Reclaimers, essentially. And if this first one survives, then we can attempt to prime time later. This looks like a good time for a Tabernacle. Yeah, I was gonna just search it up, but he's gonna give it to me. That's fine. See, the magic gods listened. After they failed to give me a green source for like 5 turns last game. It's unfortunate, but I think this card is pretty necessary in this deck. There's a lot of times you just need to... Basically, like a prime time will put a lid on the game in a lot of different spots. And that's based on the lands in your deck, of course, because that's the point of prime time. And this is one of the lands that does that for a lot of specific situations. But I mean, like, if you don't own one of these, I don't think you should let that stop you from playing the gist of this list and trying it out. But everybody plays online now, or you can just use like proxies and just proxy it. In a deck full of like land tutors, I've always felt like this land is worth having. I mean, I'll be taxed a little bit myself, but it's fine. I can cover it for a few turns. Yeah. So next turn, I can pay for my Tabernacle with this Forest. I'll play my Glimmer Post. I can use that to cast Pithing Needle, and then I'll also have the 2 mana from the Cloud Post to activate Reclaimer. The question is, what do I want to name this needle? Probably whatever ninja they don't do right here. And I think in most cases I would like to stop Yuriko. It's the one that's dealing the most damage. So hopefully they put the card draw one in here, honestly. That was the wrong one. Oh well. This should still just like cause them so many problems. This opponent might time out too. Another benefit of Tabernacle. So, all of you European watchers, just like drinking your coffee right now, about to start your day. That's how I always start. And usually I'll just turn on Twitch too and see who's on. Normally I start, normally I work on Tuesdays, but I'm actually off tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a stream then too. I don't know, I have some other work to finish up around here. Oh, nice. Eureka. Nice to see some Japanese followers in here too. Yeah, I think Japan is my favorite foreign country I've been to. Honestly, loved it. Hey, if you guys haven't followed me yet, please do so. It supports me and I really appreciate it. Allows me to keep making legacy content. Thank you, Yuha. Appreciate it. Normally I will stream on the weekends. The challenge is on Saturday and Sunday. And then I try and get like a league stream in like now on Mondays too. But it doesn't always happen. But yeah, this has been like the deck that I've been playing for a really long time. probably like borderline 10 years now. So I can block this. Oh yeah, I haven't seen you in leagues. Yeah, some people I just like never see at all. Like even like trophy leaders and stuff. So I think they would like always be there, but really aren't. I mean, it's probably just like a time zone and just yeah. Or just everybody's schedule is different as well. Like I won't be on there Tuesday to Friday in most cases. Or if it is, it's like a couple hours at most. In between like work shifts. This Tabernacle's been just doing everything. Trying to decide if I want to like play out Carpet and then Green Sun next turn. I don't think it's worth even doing that. I might just go straight for like Eye of Ugin at this point. Not bother with any green cards. Oh yeah, I've seen Tarkstar every once in a while. I think I played him like one time online, but I've seen that name in like the lists around. Yeah, he's one of the post pilots. Petty theft. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last game and like take away my green sources. But I don't really want to get rid of this Tabernacle. I feel like it's doing too much work. No, at this point I think I'm fine. Let's get rid of that. Let's get Eye of Ugin here. And then I can attempt Carpet of Flowers next turn. Even if that gets countered, I can still like work towards Ulamog. I'll just give myself the most possible like options. Like Tabernacle's already done its work this game. I should be able to finish it up from here without it. Maybe their connection's just like really slow. Man. Do any of you people elsewhere, are you having paper tournaments? Like it's still not that I know of in the US, but I haven't heard of anyone having like big paper tournaments here yet. It's fun. I think it's very dependent on like knowing the metagame and like knowing decks and all. Oh, okay, gotcha. Podmans. What's up, Lynn Chalice? Yeah, I'm just doing a couple leagues here. Australia, I know New Zealand handled it really well. Maybe, Australia probably was able to contain it. Just the population not being super big. Yeah, there's that Missouri organizer, which I didn't sign up for in time. I'm still like questioning whether that will actually happen though. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's still best to just be cautious about that. The thing is, like, I don't know, like, when, like, what it will take for people to think it's fine to, like, go back to normal. Like, just picture what the situation would have to be, and it's, like, impossible for that to happen, in my opinion. Oh, damn. 9 p.m. curfew. Oh, yeah. So our carpet happens. See if this map resolves. Alright, let's get another cloud post. And I'll also play this reclaimer out too. In Arizona, we had like no lockdown. That was like true of a lot of the US though. Did not handle it very well. People argue over like wearing masks here. It's pretty stupid. Yeah, I wish like the US had followed Australia and just had a real strict curfew. It would have sucked at the time, but it would have been worth it now. Yeah, people probably complain about it everywhere. It does kind of suck, but yeah, shit in diapers. Like it's annoying, but like at the same time, it's like how difficult is it to really just wear a mask? It's carpet of flowers. It's like how difficult is it to just wear it the whole time in the store? Maybe they feel like they're making a statement or something. Like, yeah, show me who's boss. Tell me to wear a mask. Sometimes people here will just outright not wear them, and it's like they're trying to make a political statement by doing so. It's like, just keep your distance from me then, please. I think I'll probably keep this just based off Tabernacle alone. And we're also on the draw, so as long as we find like a green source, should be good. Splissa should be good too. There's our forest. Maze of this seems not bad, but I need mana. I'm going to drop the Tabernacle in first, and I'll take another forest, I think. Probably just Pithing Needle that. Yeah, I work in like a really hot, nasty laboratory, and we have to wear a mask the whole time too. And my mom like complains about that, just like having to wear it to like the grocery store. Yeah, it's not the worst. But I feel like wearing masks might just be something we have to just do from now on, unfortunately. Soy chai latte. I like it. Kind of took a risk with that pithing needle. But yeah, it paid off. Now they didn't have a ninja to drop in. I think I'm going to... I have flyers now. I should probably spend this time once upon a timing to try and hit my land drop for next turn, and then I'll plan to get Reclaimer. Because until then, I am like still a mana short from actually doing my own Tabernacle. Uh-oh. This is going to be bad. Oh, nice Chalice. I can't wait till I can play that again. Playing paper. There's a lot in our local community. A lot of people who are like very against any type of gathering happening whatsoever. So I think some of us might have to keep it on the down low if we do small stuff like that. But some people just like never be. I think they're safe too. I want this Glimmer Post. Need all the mana I can next turn. I want to Needle and search for Reclaimer. Maybe, but like they have a lot of decent amount of damage on the board though. I could probably just like make blockers and stuff. 2 constructs. Yeah, and I could get like Glacial Chasm and stuff too. It's kind of like dangerous right now, gotta say. You need like one more land and probably be fine. There you go. Yeah, so I'm gonna play it as if they didn't time out. So I think they will. And I would definitely just get a Glacial Chasm here. That's the other good thing against this deck. I'd definitely get rid of Tabernacle. So it'd be too restricted at this point to on mana. Yeah, good comeback. It was that raid that's turned it all around. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate all of your support. I'd probably be down to do one more league just to keep people happy, keep them watching. If you want to see this list again, you can either do that. I started with the Angers list that won, but I'm just not used to that list. They have their own like method, and I also have my like Stompy list, but I'm mostly feeling like this the Reclaimer list that we're playing right now. But I'd be down for whichever. It's so nice not having to work on a day you usually work. Usually like Tuesday is the start of my work week, but just have it off tomorrow. So might as well just stay up a bit tonight and get some streaming in. These challenges haven't been going well at all though recently. Been playing the Stompy list the last two ones and went 4-3 and then 3-4, so not good. And then the last few weeks been trying the usual list, but it's somebody posted it in like the 12 post boards. I can bring the list up in a second. Somehow somebody there had access to it. This hand's way too dependent on this Once Upon a Time. This hand's not great either. And it does have a Cloud Post to eventually start the ramping. And the payoff that comes later. I think you can still do better. I'll try this one. Prime Time. Whenever I see Underground Sea cantrip, you just assume the worst and it's Doomsday. Even if it's not Doomsday, it's probably something combo-y, just still just bad. Alright, let's not combo. I guess this isn't much worse though, or much better. Little Delver. Always the top of the format. I just hope they don't have another Wasteland, and I can play this Ballista. Well, and also hope that this doesn't flip. They pondered. That's one thing. MTG Goldfish usually is my decklist place. There's this one called TC Decks also, but I feel like they haven't been being updated recently that much. Did not shuffle. This is free too. Nice. Alright, let's take the Glimmer Post here. But I'm going to play the Cavern on Construct and just try and kill this right now. And that only fails against Stifle. But it's still worth it just to kill a Delver. Oh, MTG decks. I'll have to look at there too. Should buy some time. Yeah, I don't know why the Magic Online deck lists haven't been posted yet. Usually they never take that long. Damn it. They daze. I mean, if they daze, at least they can't play Uro next turn. And then I can go get Bog and at least clear that. I mean, I'm just kind of like spinning my wheels at this point too, doing that. Force pitching Ponder. Okay. Well, if we dodge a land drop, then we can go get Bog. And also not get Wastelanded. Should add. I guess I can go get Karakas still and answer Uro that way. And Uro is still everywhere. I know a lot of people were complaining about that card. And part of me wants to get a Forest. Then use a crop rotation to get the Karakas that way. And that way I also have my green source available to like use Green Sun later. That's at risk. I guess I can use the stage copy their green source too. That way I don't have to open myself up to daze or force. Just playing the slow game at this point. This is pressure now. Yes, Bob is going to take over the game. Shuffled. Probably deploy Uro again. Probably gonna try and take some risks here, like crop rots and such. Stifle? Damn. That's a good timed stifle. Alright, I don't know what else we can really do. Some crazy sequence, which I'll go for, of course, but I feel like that was our window, that last turn. Let's do this now. Probably should have done this before. See if they have another stifle. From the loam, forget it. So yeah, I'd rather have surgical here than these spatial contortions. I'm Gronk, thanks for following. Are you actually Gronkowski? Spatial contortions will still be good against confidants at least. But I would rather these be surgicals in the face of like loam and Uro. Probably bring these carpets in. They're pretty heavy on the blue. That's probably about it. It seems like that's kind of the new, like, is it the Pokepile or something? It's just like bug loam, or just some sort of loam deck, really. Any kind of loam build is pretty tough for our deck. Yeah, it's really hard to like characterize or to categorize a lot of decks these days. Like it used to be when you heard the term like lands, like the lands deck. It was always like the same like green red deck with like gamble and loam and exploration. But now like when you hear lands, it can mean like a number of things. There's a lot of examples like that. Do we see discard? There's probably Thoughtseize and stuff in there too. I'll just do 61. The opponent's deck, are you talking about? Yeah, they showed us like 2 underground seas and 2 drops. And a Bayou too. It's like 5 dual lands so far. But yeah, I was about to say, it's probably, seems pretty typical of a legacy deck. Like 4 or 5 duels. If I draw an untapped mana source here, I'll probably just attempt Ballista. Not. I'm just going to hold up crop rotation here rather than cast the Reclaimer. I feel like way too much goes wrong. I'd rather at least have the ability to defend my land base. Oh yeah, lands is... I think lands is pretty good nowadays. Like, it's not so dependent on its graveyard anymore, which is pretty nice. Because of Valakut Exploration. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna try and answer this Bob with the Ballista. And I should also probably just attempt the Needle. If that gets countered, then I'll be weak to Wasteland for like a turn. But I need to try and stop this card advantage right now. Force Pitching Ponder. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. They showed us Life from the Loam too. You didn't see that. If you draw a Cloud Post or Glimmer Post, probably just gonna go for a Prime Time. So right, the other hand is Loam and 2 unknowns. I need to really make my land drop, so this is really risky. But I'm gonna try and crop out a Cloud Post. Hopefully that resolves. Thank you, what the fuck, Barbecue Wing, for the follow. Let's just go for this here. Alright, that happened. Let's get our green source. Let's try and go get a excavator here. And if this resolves, we could get the Cloud Post back. Alright. Get a little bit closer. Another Bob. Hopefully I can just keep this around as long as possible. Might end up playing Glacial Chasm if I don't draw the right lands next turn. Oh, that's bad. If this sticks around too, it also has value as a blocker. Seven. Seems like a surgical, maybe. Hmm. I'm gonna play out Glacial Chasm, but I'll keep this back to block just in case they Wasteland Chasm again. Oh, they have, yeah, or they have Life from the Loam. Alright, well, I guess we're forced to chump anyway, so I'll at least get this Reclaimer out as a blocker. Yeah, I think we're dead to the Loam in their hand. And especially. Yeah, just dead. Well, I'm happy to have a bunch of viewers now, so for the most part, that got way better once everybody showed up. So I'm gonna go back to surgicals there. I feel like there's more use for that. I haven't really been proven of. I'm not really sold on spatial contortions just yet. Yeah, we'll run it back otherwise the same. But yeah, be sure to check in on the weekends. I stream the challenges on Saturday and Sunday. And then next weekend in particular, I'm going to be a guest on a couple streams. Sunday next weekend, Mr. Lee is having a charity stream, like a 12-hour, 12-post stream for Girls Who Code. And I'm going to be a guest on that. So definitely check in for that. And then on Monday, Fenris Cloud, next week from today, Monday, Fenris Cloud is doing his Legacy series with a different pilot every week. And I'm going to be the 12-post guest on that one. So be sure to check that out as well. So yeah, Mr. Lee on Sunday, and then Fenris Cloud on Monday. Warping Whale versus Contortion. I'm not really sold on either of them, honestly. I played Warping Whale a long time in the past, and I didn't really like it. Like, it felt like it was useful a lot of the times, but it was just never, like, great. And I never really liked, I don't really like to run cards like that. But it just never felt amazing to run Warping Whale. And Contortion, I thought would be... I think maybe Contortion should just be, like, main deck, if I was going to run it, but I feel like I do need some creature removal somewhere. I don't know if it's, like, any worth it, like, worth running that card, though. Like, stuff like Dismember or Spatial Contortion. Oh, yeah. He's been doing that, like, every couple days, I think, with a different pilot, or a different, person of an archetype. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah, watch, like, the Goblins one, with, Goblin Lackey. So yeah, get to see the Infect side of the 12-post matchup, if you watch that. Sand looks good. Lots of potential. Lots of early plays. Force negation, pitching brainstorm. It's aggressive. Play this map out first because I want to see what they're on before I commit this needle to something. Probably Delver. Forcing the Once Upon a Time. It's a gamble. Like, maybe it's really important for me. Sometimes it is, but other times, like that particular time, I'm like very happy to see it forced. Alright, this looks like Delver. Feels like Stifle here, so I'd rather just fire this off now. Probably, it's a good chance I would find a Cloud Post still. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if I trust the bot. I wonder if they are out holding Stifle. If they are, I kind of want to tempt them, or have the ability to... Yeah, let's do this. I mean, in any case, this is, like, not too bad. If this is Delver. I suppose there's no need to just do it yet, even. Might as well make them... I mean, I've got all the time in the world. As long as I'm not being pressured. I can start tempting them to stifle the stage, copying Cloud Posts. It's definitely not as punishing as losing the map. I wish I'd played in the Flash days. Supposedly it was one of the most broken decks ever. Yeah, it's banned. There was like a time a long time ago when it was legal. And I guess it just like dominated a tournament. I'm gonna go for this right now. Show me your Stifle. Maybe they never had Stifle at all. Or they're just saving it for the map, which is probably more likely. It's like Pokepile. Yeah, that's true. I think I'm gonna go get Paducah Bog here, or attempt to get it. And if this does get stifled, okay. Then let's just try and crop rot. Because I'm fine playing this slow, long game here. And I can spare the forest too. Okay, interesting. I guess at that point I could have just gotten another Cloud Post too, but... I'm very okay with that exchange of all that. This Uro is going to be a pain in the ass for a little bit, though. Countertop. Didn't they have all the, they had like the green pact and the blue pact too. Yeah, we're 1 mana away. Please do not destroy this Pithing Needle. Yeah, they had like 4 pact negation and 4 summoners pact, I think. I was about to say, right before they petty theft. They always have petty theft. Need a good draw, though, somewhere. Needed that a little bit long before. Now we're like kind of far away from this Emrakul, so it might be better to just think about getting like a Karakas now. I don't know if that's worth it though. See if this happens. Yeah, I probably should do something about this Uro. It's just too much. I can't just let it just keep hitting me. Even if I Glacial Chasm. I think that's just too much. Just wish I had this like a turn earlier, but I keep my forest, but I think I need to just get the Uro off the board. Alright, or not. I don't know if we should play this Chasm out now or not. I think I take one more hit, but next turn I'll see if we draw like a green sun. And I'll be forced to play the Chasm out. But yeah, they're just going to pay all the life that they need with this Sylvan Library. And Glacial Chasm doesn't stop Uro from still drawing cards. Man, the bans, like, before the bans happened, this was, like, not a threatening card for this deck. Just the nature of the deck's changing, though. I feel like this is more associated with Wasteland nowadays. But before it was more of, like, a Snowco card. Just, like, padded your life total and your hand size. Yeah, literally like everything from this deck is pretty threatening for our deck. Stifles. That's not a bad pickup. Other than Stifle. Just show me if you have it first. Okay. Trying to decide if I want to get Ayavugan or just another Cloud Post. I'm thinking another Locust land. Just play it to this Emrakul in hand. I need to hit Like if I take Ayabugan, I'm planning to play the Glacial Chasm this turn and sack the forest. Then I would just need to draw one more Locust land to use the Eye eventually. Or if I get a Locust land now, then I would need either one Cloud Post or two Glimmer Posts. Yeah, I think the Locust land's probably better. It's a tough hill to climb though. Serum Powder, 8-packed, jeez. Just all the free stuff. Yeah, I have to look into these kind of lists more. I don't know how many like things they have to answer permanents. Like, I imagine there's probably like 2 petty thefts. Okay. I can copy their green source with this stage. Attempt a green sun. Okay. 0 to 2, thanks. Yeah, it sounds like pretty typical of these kind of answer spells. It's like, is it even worth attempting a green sun for Excavator? I mean, I guess I have the time to do so, as long as I don't get, don't lose this chasm. I feel like there's no way it'll ever happen, though. It's probably worth trying, but I mean, they conspicuously kept up 5 mana, so that's any indication. We lose this next turn. Unless we draw that. Sure, they might stifle, but still. And I could just attempt to get prime time. I also could have made this into a cloud post, gained 1 more life. But assuming I don't lose this Glacial Chasm next turn, I can still just live another turn. If we draw a Locust land next turn, and we don't get Wastelanded in the next 2 turns, then we could potentially win. It's petty thefts. Okay. Oh, show me the Wasteland. Shuffled. Yeah, seriously. I assume there's 4 Wastelands in their deck. Might be worth just going for that. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that. Shit. I was gonna say, if I had 4 mana, I could have done 2 activations, like first for a Cloud Post. I think I'll probably just go for this Dark Depths. Just a Hail Mary play. I have this thing, though. This is annoying. That's probably better to just go for Cloud Post. We had to dodge Wasteland in like 6 cards here, or whatever. Sure, our Walking Ballista and just shoot him to death. They probably stifle this too. Damn. I should have kept the extra mana so then I could have did this one if I needed to. Almost lived. Yeah, I can't let that row happen. That was an interesting game. Yeah, I think I'm actually... I don't think there's going to be back to basics in these kind of lists, even though it kind of reminds me of that kind of deck. I think I just want carpets and surgicals, though. Depths really isn't good when you see Brazen Borrower, Petty Theft. Maybe... I don't know if this is a Ballista deck anyway. This is not Delver, is it? It's more like grindy, mid-rangey. Yeah, I don't know what else to cut then, either then. This is like the same dilemma I have against Delver. Like in the Rogue Delver days with Oko, I would just side out the Reclaimers, just because they never survived like a whole turn. Maybe better to just go without crop rotations, though. Cut back on them at least. I don't know, maybe Surgical's not actually what I want. I just like assume that there'll be life from the loam, so they still do. At least they could like hit wastelands, but this looks like a good hand though. That was an interesting first game. Really long too. Yeah, the Anchors list has like a mix of Reclaimers and also like Ancient Stirrings, Green Suns. Yeah, I think I'm gonna side out the Reclaimers if we get a game 3. Just Wasteland be damned. It's Uro. Probably Uro, then Wasteland. Yeah. Forest, Glacial Chasm, Misty. Guess I'll take a Forest. Force of Negation. It's annoying. Hey Julith, thanks for following. Yeah, I was wanting to try Boonpile out for myself, and I can't say I had like any conclusion of how good it was. I never actually got to use it. Never got to flip a coin for it, even. Yeah, I've seen Anger's list. I know they play that list a lot, or they're like own like kind of brews. Which I tried to play it, and I guess I probably don't know how to play it correctly. But yeah, everybody has their own like preferences. Like even like the post players. But yeah, I'm like curious about some of their like decisions, like card choices. There's some interesting choices in there. Like the World Tree. I know they beat like Rug Delver in the finals, which is pretty sweet. God, the one card I was hoping not to see. I'm definitely gonna surgical that. Probably once like Uro. Alright, let's do it in the draw step. This deck is so annoying. Yeah, that makes sense. Like later in the game, you just dump all your green cards. Because surgical stifles there, but I'm gonna just do the wastelands instead. Hit this on draw step. I guess I could force negation. Yeah. At least this is like slowing them down mana wise, at least. Oh, okay. It's on Twitter. I wonder where it came from originally. Alright, here goes Ulamog. And just kill the threats here. Of course they have Force Oil still. On something threatening, please. It's not too threatening, but maybe it'll be fine here. It's still small though. Let's do this right now. I bet their last card is Stifle too. And they just have it all, so. You called it, Ken Dog. I can't attack just yet. I could put him to 3, but I think I'm better off. Yeah. I should have done this. I should just do this right now. Before they even have like the chance to stifle. And then if they don't gain life here from Uro, they can't pay any for this library, then I could just kill them with a ballista. Plus my reclaimer attacking. And then again, it's assuming that stifle is not a thing. From everything. Alright, let's just see if this happens first. I set up Ballista. I think I did. Alright. Well. Then we will plan to get Glimmer Post and just live another turn. Which, again, I should just do that right now. Because I assume they don't have Stifle still. Oh, thanks for the following. The follow, appreciate it. From instance. I guess I could force them to level up a little bit too. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this right now, though. So you have to not get bolted either. Or no, bolt. Still survive that, too. I don't know if I should have sided out either of these when I think about it. They go so low in life that like I could maybe just ballista them to death. And also it's like good to have be kind of threat heavy against these kind of decks. We can like grind them out sometimes. Yeah, maybe I don't want these crop rots. Maybe I just want to. I'm gonna try and like surgical the wastelands again, and then just try and be like as proactive as I can be. Maybe, yeah, maybe I should have had Rex Agent too. You're right. They probably have like 3 of them or so, though. I don't know how good just hitting one of them would be. Yeah. I mean, I could also bring Force of Vigors in just for library. I don't think it's worth. Maybe it is actually. I don't know. I feel like I want to try and get to the spot where I'm the one that's forcing like the pressure on them. So I feel like they don't pressure very well. I could be wrong about that though. Hey, thank you, Bob Mans. Thanks for checking into the stream. Now, this is the first round of this league, isn't it? This is a long one. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching as well. Hope you're having a good. Yeah, it's Tuesday now. I think it's Tuesday pretty much everywhere at this point. Maybe not like Hawaii or something. I think it's like the last place that the day is like the current day. Especially if like the world time zone starts in like the eastern part of the world. Oh yeah. Thanks a lot, Coach Loku. If you're still if you get done with the meeting in like within I imagine I'll probably go for like another hour playing this league. Maybe I'll still be playing it then. Yeah, this has been a long, grindy game. It's been fun, but I feel like the opponent either like disconnected or I was wondering like how difficult could the very first turn play be? To not shuffle. Even if I get Wasteland Surgical, I feel like I could still come back in this game. So I'm gonna try that. Or I'll just make him have the Wasteland right here. Otherwise I'll have 3 mana next turn. Did not shuffle again. Hey, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Force pitching Submerge. Yeah, but this is library now. Hex Drinker. This has to be one of the most annoying opposing decks I've played against in a long time. Yeah, Taiga. Probably the best green non-blue dual land. No, just kidding. I don't know. It's probably Bayou. So the next one after that. I wish I had a green source. Yeah, we're gonna need to draw a green source, Vesuva, Forest, something in a reasonable amount of time. We're just gonna lose this. And the opening hand didn't even feel that bad either. And they could just level us up. The cavern, probably. Yep. I'm just dead to Bolt plus them leveling this up, but no, it's definitely not just you, Chalice. I was gonna say something earlier. Yeah, like a couple opponents earlier too. It was just I thought they had disconnected or something. Oh, there's a natural forest. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll just be back to finish this league. That first round felt like it was like 3 rounds. How long did that take? It's listed here, right? Yeah, there's no way that game 1 was 7 minutes. It was more like 20 minutes. Oh, how's it going, Dujas? Have you been mavericking people out? Hopefully you're doing better than I've been doing with my deck. This hasn't been going so well for post or for me, really. Well, for post, a list one on Saturday. Oh yeah, Green White Depths. I saw that list. I'm gonna put him back here. Probably either one of the forests or one of the crop rotations. I'll put one of the crops back. Yeah, I saw that green white depths list, and it pretty much looks like Maverick to me. But I guess it's more just focused on the combo, more so than like all the mid-rangey stuff. Ooh, I wish I kept another crop rotation. I mean, this matchup's very winnable, even though you wouldn't think so at first. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the depths plan seems just pretty good in general. Ooh, that could be good layer 2 against this deck. So, the longer we dodge a wasteland, this might be it here. Yeah. Crop rotation this. If the last card is Loam, then we would want to get Bojuka Bog. But they also might be out of gas at this point. And I think I need to play more towards that. Just given what my hand has. Okay, excellent. Now we just have to dodge some gas for a while. Like, granted, they have a lot of good things they could draw into. Valakut Exploration, Loam, another crop rotation, Wasteland. But they're not a blue deck, so... Oh, excellent. It's pretty good. We got our Ayavugan. It's actually better than this. Prime time did his work. We thank him for it. Let's bring Force of Vigors and Surgicals. Man, I'm glad I switched back to these Surgicals. I think this is pretty necessary these days. Lots of Graveyard Recursion. Lots of Loam, Uro. I'm gonna cut everything that's... Well, Dark Depths is risky against lands. Maps are a bit slow, and I feel like we can depend on Reclaimer and Crop Rot better. And then Ballista is just there for small creatures. Just not really lands thing at all. Like this. Okay. I might actually not Once Upon a Time. I'm gonna actually wait and see what I draw. If I draw like a green card, then I can use my Once Upon a Time. But I think I want to hit both of these next turn if I don't. Yeah, I do own a Tabernacle. It was the best $90 I ever spent 10 years ago. Let's name Wasteland here. But yeah, I'm gonna hit Diamond and Exploration. And then I can save the Surgical for like Loam. I know this kind of seems like a waste of a Once Upon a Time, but I think it's worth it to hit these. Do you own a Tabernacle? David Piz. You can play either my deck or the opponent's deck. It's a good draw too. Oh yeah, they were at like 300 for a really long time. Just sitting at that price. I could say Port, or I could say Blast Zone's usually in their deck too. That would answer both of these. But I think I want to stop Port right now. Blast Zone would be pretty mana intensive for them anyways. Oh, well, if you bought like foil, like Rashad and Ports, that would probably worked out well for you. That was those are always absurd, I thought. The old like Mercadian Mask foil ones. English foil knuckles. Oh yeah. It must have been annoying at the time, but that had to feel good now though. Let's see what's up with the opponent's hand here. Mazovith, Stage. So they have nothing going on. Oh, no. Yeah, like, Yeah, about the Tabernacle, because I was originally going to play this lands deck. And back in the day, this was like the old, like, 43 lands. It was like the Turtenwald one list, had like 2 Tabernacles in it. And even at like $90, I was like, this is like the most I've ever spent on a card at the time. So I was like super nervous buying it. But yeah, now it turns out like those are all like good buys. I guess I just hold up and threaten to copy their 2020 now. Hopefully I draw something before their Field of the Dead. Okay. Takes over. Oh, nice, Master C. Yeah, I think I bought mine for like 200 or 250 or so. I don't know what those cards are at now. I remember Tabernacle was like something stupid. Was it for a blue-green post? That's yeah, I used to cherish my Tropical Islands. Favorite dual land. Yeah, I bought all the dual lands when they were like 30 each or so. I think the last one I bought was like Volcanics, and they were like 50. That's like a perspective of where the prices used to be. Oh, I found their Blast Zone. We're probably just dead this game. Let's just see what we draw. This one draw step. So what am I thinking? Yeah, I should have named Blast Zone in hindsight, but oh well. Oh jeez. Yeah, Sinuous Raiders, pretty special card. If you want the other soul land besides Ancient Tomb. I think like Mox Diamonds and LEDs, somebody said, were both of those are expensive too. Actually, how much is Grim Monoliths? I don't actually own those, surprisingly. I probably just won't buy them ever. Yeah. It's... I don't blame people for not wanting to buy them now, or ever planning to. It's just stupid expensive. Might want to take the stage here. Reclaimer is just going to get punishing fired. So I think I might just go at some point crop right away. Maybe this Glimmer Post. Try and go for a quick prime time. But the stage also gives me game against like their Dark Depths as well. I think it's a better pick than Reclaimer here. Hey Snazzlefrez, thank you for following. Uh-oh. Alright, just to avoid any funny shit, I'm gonna fetch now. Get my green source out there. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. And they're so critical for like so many decks too. Alright, hopefully there's not another wasteland. Boo. This is fine. I guess I should wait on activating this. Ports. So they don't have their own green mana yet. Where's their green? This is a Falcon Exploration. I can Rex Age it. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is all very good. Well, if they port me, at least I know they're not gonna kill me with depths. Ooh, that's good too. Alright, this is looking pretty good now. What's up, Fox? Yeah. This deck's not so great right now, gotta say. It's unfortunate. I mean, I'll still play it, but... yeah, the bans were definitely, like, bad for this deck. That's kind of what I was afraid of, though. I mean, Inkers won the challenge on Saturday, I guess, playing this deck. Or a similar deck. But... I haven't had such luck, really. I feel like this game is probably going to be pretty good for us, though. In a prime time, or Ulamog, this poor lands player. Just play prime time, most likely. Go get Glimmer Post, Caracas, and we should be good. Yeah, the Hedrons. It's, I can just do this now. What do they do here? That should be good. Oh, the Dice Factory? Is that like the, that like, it uses, Paradox Engine and stuff? I did think that was pretty sweet. I do like those kind of decks quite a bit. I don't think it's very good, but I'll have to check it out though. Punishing Fire. I guess I might as well waste or surgical them on upkeep. I make sure I don't do enough damage to myself here. Yeah, definitely Glimmer Post. Even though they're not making this now. We'll get Karakas too. What you got? Decay, Field of the Dead, Force, Ghost Quarter. That'll probably still be fine because of this Ulamog. Ghost Quarter though, that's annoying. Yeah, that like Cornucopia card too, right? Did think that deck was pretty sweet. So I can Ghost Quarter my Karakas. They'll probably make it when Primetime attacks, but then Ulamog can just kill the Merit Lage. I can still use these Thespian stages to like protect whatever I search up. Like an Eye of Ugin, for example. Oh, interesting. Because they didn't tap anything there. Do I want to make mine own too? What was in their hand? I don't remember. Yeah, I might actually want my own Merit Lage. Yeah, that's kind of nasty to do that. Because I wanted my own Primetime. Maybe 3? Did I fuck something up? Oh, I clicked on my own. Having to copy depths? Nah. Our like main game plan is better than this here. Like that's why I played to like the prime time. I'm just Ulamog here. Just be done with it. Because copying their depths earlier would have opened me up to like them getting Karakas. At prime time, you can just pretty much take over. It's like faster than a Merit Lage token can beat you. And these are some pretty long, grindy matches. I say. wonder how bad this matchup's going to be for us. Either really bad or kind of bad. This was the first dual land I bought. I used to be a Reanimator player, and back then Reanimator was blue and black, not red and black like it is now. Those are some good times. Just gonna play out the lands that I think are worst. Yeah, like once like Deathrite got banned, do you remember when people were like, "Oh, it's gonna go back to blue black Reanimator"? Blackguard was still like better though than yeah. The blue one, black one was sweet though. Back when they had Mystical Tutor, it was pretty broken. And just like search up your one Show and Tell or your one Echoing Truth. Like super broken for that deck. I'm try and get Cavernous Souls this next turn. Let's play this prime time. It's Decay probably. Drown in the Lock. Yeah, I'm still gonna get my thing now. Hey, thank you, Demo Royal, for the follow. They just skipped over the whole, like, Miracles lifetime. What do you think about him to Torak Fox? Are you fine with that card, or do you hate it? I don't really mind that card being played. Like, it's annoying, but I don't know, some people like despise it though. Ban him, ban Counterbalance. I do think they banned the wrong thing from Miracles. Kind of wish they had banned like Terminus. The top is probably just too good. Man, the one mana Wrath is pretty broken. God, please don't play a Wasteland off this row. Ah, God. Yeah, it's a little late for that. My bog is already gone, so probably am crop riding for another Cloud Post. Probably in response to their Uro. Thens is the rules. Yeah, Vial. At least Vial decks are like pretty bad when they don't have their Vial. Yeah. Draw a Cloud Post, an opponent concedes. Back when Joe Lissette used to play online, I remember like I saw it was like, oh, Oarsman is the opponent. And he like my first turn I went like Tropical Island top, and he had a long pause. And then my turn I played another Cloud Post, and he just like instantly conceded. I used to hate that. I wish I got to play him in like real life. The Battle of the Giants. Yeah, I guess Counterbalance probably could have like left too. They could have cut Counterbalance out of the Miracle's shell. Like one of my buddies that played the blue Omnitel back when Dig Through Time was a thing. Like what he said was like definitely correct. It's like they got rid of Dig Through Time pretty quickly, but like they let Top and Miracle stick around for a super long time, and it wasn't like any worse than that. Dig Through Time wasn't any worse. Actually, I'll lead with this map. Let's see what they do. You like to dig? It was okay. Alright, well if they let that resolve, I'm just gonna try and get an even bigger spell. Yeah, Pro made it really broken. Just giving them the free info and it's too much, I thought. Let's see, what could happen here? I don't want to play out my... I'm going to search up Eye with this map, but... I think it's probably just safer staying as a map right now. Yeah, and even also when Probe was a thing, I feel like people just... Players weren't as good back then, even. So, like, just thinking of how they would abuse Probe now... Yeah. Oh, it's like super broken for like Storm too. Just a free Storm spell for Ant. But yeah, for like Omni, yeah, that too. Basically, the most broken decks got even more broken. I guess they could stifle this, but... It just like sucked when... Like, cause all you, like, as like a mono green deck, I guess I was blue-green back then, but not a true blue deck. So I had like nothing to really hide. So if they just like saw my hand, it's like that was like the only chance I had of bluffing anything. It's just like, oh, just poop my combo out. There's like nothing you can do about it. Yeah, Miracles died to Visage you. That was a good thing. Yeah, Visage was pretty broken. You think about it. I thought that was like unfair when it first got released in Kamigawa, even though it like didn't find a home until like way later in like Omni. That other land that was from Kamigawa also that gave something haste. I feel like that card hasn't been found yet, like a home. Was it Hall of the Bandit Lord, I think? I think I saw it in a Metalworker deck one time, which is pretty good use for that card. Yeah, Bandit Lord. That's another one that just seemed like something you could do with it, probably. Man, so many Uro decks. I'm just bringing these in. I don't know what I'm cutting, though. What's the hand mirror land? Yeah, maybe just don't want crop rots for these kind of counter heavy matches, even though there's like Wasteland. Yeah, I don't think I want Ballista either. Oh, okay, I've seen that card before. Try this based off this carpet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now. Or, yeah, I definitely know what you're referencing. Yeah, I don't know about more broken, but it definitely seems like it could go somewhere. Damn, really need that carpet. What am I gonna do? Library. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get a cavern and kill that shit. Damn it. Yeah, I'll just do this now. Maybe I'll tempt them with something that they'll really want to wasteland. This cavern. That's what you want to wasteland, opponent. Bell's mechanic. Yeah, land tax. I remember like people were excited when that got unbanned. Everybody's you just like never see it ever. Black Vice, yeah, that too. Yes, they fell for it. I really like to get a bog. It's like, yeah, they keep giving us these opportunities to. Yeah, I think I'll just would rather I get wastelanded. But if I take them off their own like action, I think it's still worth it. Yeah, it's bogging. If they made Meddling Mage today, it would be not be symmetrical, and it probably would have like hexproof too. Lantrax Scroll Rack is pretty cool. I just have never seen anybody like successfully do it. It's just like requires so much setup. You have to have a bunch of basic lands. There's like a lot of drawbacks to try and get it to work. But when it does work though, something else. Man, I just used 2 maps and didn't get a cloud post with either of them. It just like hit me now how like that probably wasn't a good idea. Oh well. They haven't wastelanded yet either. Oh yeah, I thought Weather Wayfarer was pretty cool. It's awesome. It's good with like fetch lands and stuff too. How many more you got, opponents? They threw in the towel. Yeah, I'm gonna get a reclaimer at this point. I don't know. Maybe well, there was some cool cards. I was thinking there Savine's Reclamation could put lands back. And then something else a white had, other than just like good white stuff like Swords to Plowshares. Was there like a really expensive commander card, like where Teferi makes everything indestructible or something? I always thought that had like potential too. I mean, it sounds really bad, so it probably would be really bad, but maybe that'll be a nice like brew stream. No, yeah, and like that, like Sacred Ground, and some protective land cards too. This guy is mostly here to pressure Jace. Drown and lock. Row. Keeps. What's he doing? Bottom, okay. Ooh. But now Uro comes back next turn. Oh yeah, Cosmic Intervention. That's pretty cool. With Armageddon. Bring it all back. Or get all your lands back, but they lose theirs. Alright, we gotta get a couple runners against this Jace. Mono white stacks. Come on. Yes, finally. Ooh, the Mog. Kills these guys. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have used one of those needles on Jace. Definitely. I mean, deck Peacekeeper. I was gonna say, is it like the super expensive moat humility stacks or whatever? Or the Armageddon one? This isn't gonna work the way they want it to. Yeah, I'll still find a land. Oh, that was good. Humility, yeah. Yeah, they don't. Also, the same is true with Overwhelming Splendor. You still get the Eldrazi triggers, so. And like, Something I've seen too is like when you had like a Allosaurus Shepherd out or like a Cavern of Souls uncounterable creature, they'll still counter it and then they'll miss the uncounterable part. Feels kind of, it's funny, but that's a feel bad when you're the opponent. Ulamog can't be Assassin's Trophy though. Mindsaver and ability. Tap their own tunes. That's pretty awesome. Hypergenesis ability. That would be, yeah, those things sound so annoying. There was it was like an old Star City coverage where somebody like show and tell in against a Battle of Wits deck, and the Battle of Wits one just put in Battle of Wits and won off that. Hypermobility. Yeah, I like lost to my own show and tell one time. They yeah, they put in like a Helm of Obedience, and then on their turn they rest in peace, and then Helm comboed me. That's probably my worst show and tell moment. I should have known too, because like earlier in the game they like force will to Pithing Needle. I was like, why does this blue white deck like care about this Pithing Needle so much? Yeah, it is funny to lose that kind of stuff. Or to beat that stuff, I guess. I don't know if that's that great. This will take Reclaimer. That's that's shitty. That was how V-Click like beat Sneak and Show though. That's like always been a thing. I don't know why you get so upset about that. Yeah, like when I used to play Show and Tell, they used to always like play V-Click in response to. Super annoying. This is the bane of my existence. At times. Vampire Hex Mage. Opponent's in for a surprise. Real heroes. You're one of Hydroblast. I don't think that's that surprising to have Click in that deck. This is like Stoneblade. This is looking good. I really don't want this to happen. I also don't want this Mazavith, really. Oh, no. I'll use this maze on this here. And that way I can also get something out of it at the end of the turn. Are you the person that sideboards, like Ashen Riders, Fox? Just to get them, show and tell people? Or Spine of Ishsaws? Yeah, I'm gonna Needle the Sword. I mostly wanted to trade this Maze of Ith for something for like another Cloud Post. Like the other alternative was to play a Cloud Post out and then play the Needle off that, and they aren't even equipping it here. Shark Typhoons, that's a good one too. Kind of feel like just going for it here. Yeah, let's just go for it. Agent of Treachery. Crazy card. This still doesn't feel that bad even. I guess they'll kill my... Yeah, well. Might as well block this then. I took the risky line and it didn't pay off, but whatever. They're blue and white. I'll be fine. Force negation this too. Riptide Laboratory. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I still don't think I really care about this. It's Riptide Laboratory, name that with this needle. If you're interested in this list against that we're up against, I could surgical. I could bring the surgicals in just so we could see their deck. I'd be down to do that. Kind of interested myself, actually. Watcher for tomorrow. I guess the worst thing would be if they have like Fencer and can like combo, like every turn bounce something. Stock blue-white wizards. Is there such a thing? Also, hopefully they can't deal enough damage to me this next turn. Oh yeah, it's just Ulamog and... I never knew this was ever like a deck. Oh, maybe they have like Patron Wizard. I should have like... I can just pay for whatever now. Yeah, I have no idea. This is the first league where I'm like have a winning record so far into the league. So I don't know why we're playing against this stuff. There might be back to basics. I should probably bring these. There's equipment anyway, so I don't know about Tabernacle. We don't need Tabernacle. Yeah, whatever. I'll just 61 cards it. Probably didn't even need all these Force of Vigors, now that I think about it. Should have Pithing Needled and made them fetch, but I feel like this looks like an awkward fetch for them if they're just blue and white, because then they'll have to probably get an island off this no matter what. Wizard cycling. No, those are some like nasty combo hidden in this deck. This looks like one of the best matches ever. Probably Meddling Mage. Probably the most commonly played wizard these days. And they know what's up now, so. Expedition map. Oh yeah, yes, that's true. Snapcaster as well. And Delver, I guess. Yeah, I guess just disregard that, everything I just said. I like that threat, but I think the ramping's just more important. Yeah, Grim Lavamancer. I think he's seen better days before he got replaced by like Swift Spear. Oh yeah, the Ninja Wizard that like can't be blocked. He's pretty common too. And the land that's like a 2/2 with Merfolk Wizard as well. Alright, I'm glad I held onto that Pithing Needle and didn't name something stupid. I'm actually gonna name Sword. I'm actually gonna play it out on the sword this time. If they counter this, I can just Force a Vigor the equipment. Maybe I should have brought Tabernacle in. An insect lizard. Yeah, lots of white. Hmm. Yeah, since Batter School. It shows how much I didn't know about Delver's cards. They're gonna use this one to put it in. Yeah, shit. I should have played Mazavith. I'm gonna lose to this Wizards deck. I guess I'll use my Carpet mana to force a Vigor. Yeah, this is going way longer than I thought it would. Kinda hungry myself. Got some leftover Chinese food. I'm gonna microwave after this stream ends at 3 in the morning. Fuck, it's 3 a.m. already. What if they didn't force a Vigor with this one? Oh, it sounds so good right now. Get my 1 extra green mana. Let's see if this resolves first. Yeah, some of these games have been going on for a long time. Like the first round of this league we're in. It was just, I feel like it took an hour, which obviously, no, it's not true, but it seemed like an hour. Alright, we live if I don't click through this phase and use my Maze of Ith. These are also like core, not wizards. God, the stone forges. Man, is that another? Oh, they brainstormed it back. Gotcha. Damn, so close. Let's see. Gain 4. I go to 6. But then, yeah, they have just enough damage. So I have to get Glacial Chasm. That only lasts a turn. As well, though. Or, let's see, what did I... There's the Ballista still. I don't think there's enough mana, though, to make that useful. Oh, yeah, map. Well played, opponent. That was a great name. Expedition map. Alright, I'm definitely bringing Tabernacle in. I'll got a couple of these forces, though. I don't need all that. Korakus. I feel like they've reprinted Caracas quite a bit recently. Like, I'm glad they did, but it used to be, like, pretty hard to find card. It's cool that it's, like, more readily available, but I think they reprinted it enough now. God, these opening hands. This is pretty good. I don't know, they might not, though. Like, stuff that's even not on the reserved list, they still seem reluctant to reprint. Like the fetch lands, for instance. I'm just gonna wait on this Once Upon a Time. The Secret Lairs. Oh yeah, I should have gotten the this prime time. Me and a friend in Arizona ordered the Titans one together. The Uros and prime times. Desert Vetchland. I feel like they could have done more with deserts. Like incorporated them more into like their mechanics and everything. Lynn Chalice, what about the Walking Dead Secret Lair? That has to be the coolest one yet. I was kidding. Yeah, I think you agreed, 86. I kind of wanted the cat one, just because it's cats, but I missed the boat on that. I think I was out of the country when it came out, so I can just never own those cat cards, legitimately. It's just, it's such a blatant cash grab. It's so dumb. What's going on? Why did they stop your surgical Once Upon a Time? Damn it. Stupid V-click. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about this earlier in the stream. Yeah, I need to go to sleep soon. And like finding everything funny. Oh yeah, they might actually make like a Triland. I could see them doing that one. Rogrom Triome. Or whatever. I need to find swords, I bet. Shit. That's either these. The wizard folks. That's good. I'm gonna play this first anyway. Alright. Bob Rossland. Secret Liars. Do you guys honestly think they will reprint, like, the reserve list cards eventually? Like, maybe it's just like a last gasp, like, attempt for some money before they go out of business. I can definitely see them doing that. Just saying, fuck it. I don't see why people would think they would, like, be above. Yeah, I feel like they might, like, just reprint them. They might actually do that sometime. It's already pretty. You know what I meant to say. Last gasp, I guess. Now we just go nuts with this Kozilek and all his little buddies. I won't use this map just yet. Yeah, good thing I put this other Kozilek, or this other Eldrazi back. Yeah, I think they'll probably... I could see them doing it for money later. Yeah, my friends we were joking about, like, if they ever did reprint dual lands and reserve list stuff, like, how would they go about doing that? And they were just, like, joking, like, oh yeah, they'd be, like, $100 packs. But then they've already made, like, $100 packs, so I guess it's not that surprising. Seems very possible. What's been going on? I haven't really been paying attention to the game. Just cantripped and conceded. I don't think they want people to realize to play these Eternal formats. Because it's too hard for them to test for them and keep them balanced. But they make the most sense, like, money-wise to play for people, for players. Just because you can keep playing the same decks and the strategies you like. Oh yeah, if the money was not an issue, like, I think Legacy would easily be the most popular format. I think if it was they did reprint the reserve list, it would attract people for the most part. Like the people that bought cards a long time ago, like we bought them when they were cheaper anyway, so it's not that big of a deal to us, to me at least. And can't speak for everybody. They should really push the electronic games more, like the online versions of these for like Vintage, Legacy. Yeah, there's no way they're not thinking with like dollar signs in their eyes. Like, oh, we can reprint like Taiga and stuff. Dual lands. Yeah, I mean it sucks for the people that if they had just bought in like recently, and so had spent like a bunch of money before they got re-released. But yeah, I think most people would be happy for the most part. Plateau. Someday Plateau will probably be the most expensive dual land. I saw it in the future. I first saw it. His hand. Sure. Yes, this is kind of shitty too. I think I want to go to 4. Now people are like buying into it like crazy now. I don't understand. Something's messed up. And they buy out all the video cards. Freaking need one. It's the last thing from my computer. It's just impossible. Yeah, they bought up like all the Pokemon cards and stuff too. Yeah, I think they just don't trust like dollars and stuff. And it's also interesting because Like magic cards are like a commodity that get bought like everywhere on the planet. So I mean, not that like cards are played in like someplace like Iran or something where they're disconnected from the economy here. I don't know. Like I said, I need to eat and then sleep. Illusionary mask. This looks like Sneak and Show. Hmm. I'll stifle this. I need Caracas here. I suspect. I don't know how this is not dead yet, or how that wasn't stifled yet otherwise. Not gonna lie, Terror. I kind of think it'll crash too. Everything just seems so fake about it. But I'm also not about to like just pour all my money into cardboard too. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Okay. Are we putting in Rex Sage or Emrakul? Huh. People tend to like put in creatures these days off show and tell. And plus Emrakul's like my pathway to victory, but maybe that's greedy. If they put in a creature, obviously I'd rather have Emrakul. But I do have this Caracas to answer the creature at least. It's probably safer to put Rex Sage in. That's probably the correct idea to do. Well, if this kills like Omniscience or Sneak Attack, I can just, okay. If you guys all say Emrakul, then I'm down. I'm all about making the fun play. 12 Postman. I should start to pull. Ballista. Bonus is looking at a Caracas. No, let's put Rex Sage in. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, considering there's a Caracas there more than anything, I would probably still lose anyway, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not, they're not that dumb to play Sneak and Show. Are they gonna get released, the ants, too, when our Emrakul's in hand? What are they doing now? Just release the ants. Oh no, sir, do everything card. This is just like search for a creature as well. Put it into your hand. But yeah, seriously, like show and tell opponents have been like just show and telling and even just Emrakul against me. And they didn't even do that before. Like, oh, it's been a long time since they've actually done that. Yeah, it's a trigger. Oh, the Rex Sage one. But yeah, I like your idea of Ballista too. And there's nothing we could have done right there. Maybe they'll like whiff here. Oh god, turn off the auto yields. This would be the worst time to pass. Maybe they'll pay 7. I should do it right now. Damn it. So rug sneak attack, or rug omniscience. It's a true challenge to close the stream. Take their bridges out. Yeah, that'll show them. This glacial chasm won't save me. Sometimes they run like Magus of the Moon, so it might be worth keeping Ballista in. Yeah, the stream like turned out way more fun than I thought it was gonna be though. Like thanks everyone for like tuning in and like being in chat, all of you. Appreciate it a lot. You guys came from the Strivo party, so I need to jump into that more often. Yeah, this is fun though. Regardless, this will be a winning league, so that's kind of nice. Let's try and make it a 4-1, not a 3-2. Man, why can I not remember? Like, what else do I side out? Yeah, this is like the good end boss for us, for sure. This looks good. I think this is like mostly, even though we saw red, they're probably more so an omniscience deck than they are sneak attack. I think I saw people. I think that's what I saw people were like brewing with. Yeah, I should just use this Once Upon a Time at this point. Like with what I have in hand, I want to put the prime time in, most likely off their show and tell. The Force of Vigor and then the Once Upon a Time will be the green card to go together with that. And I want to play the Reclaimer, so I could just hold the Once Upon a Time. Yeah, maybe that's better. It always feels like awkward, like I'm making poor use of this, but I think it's actually what I want to do. Yeah, I want to have all the stuff in hand, not like rely on drawing into the things I need. The next turn I can play Cloud Post, play Needle. Bedlam Reveler. Nice. God, are they already doing this? Good thing I didn't use that Once Upon a Time. Alright, let's see if this is good. Opponent wants to get this over with. Yes. Well, it's not over yet. Crocus. What else do I want? Another forest. And that way I can maybe... I'll just get a Cloud Post Crocus. Or a Thespian Stage, and then I can maybe... Let's get Cloud Post. It's not enough stuff to make any real call. Yeah. I didn't bring Tabby in, but... I was gonna say, if I draw like a Thespian Stage, I could go search up depths with this prime time. Alright. I want to gain at least 3 life here. I might as well just swing with both of these. I don't know what this Reclaimer is doing. after this. I could also, yeah, I should just hold the Once Upon a Time here. I think it's just Cloudpost Glimmerpost. And just try and play this Ulamog next turn if it comes to that. And it's just important that I get above 22 life, so I won't die to potential Griselbrand plus Emrakul swing. I'll just play this Needle out too. Oh, you know what? I should have, if there was any way to get this... I don't know if there was any way to grow Reclaimer. Like, I could have gotten the fetch land. I cited out the Glacial Chasm. So if I could have taken them down to 2, and then they couldn't use this Ancient Tomb. But that's not like a sequence I could have like planned for, really. Usually I don't expect Show and Tell opponents to turn 1 Show and Tell me, but I don't think there was a way to... Yeah, we would need like a fetch land, and then... Yeah, then it would have... Yeah, there's no way to get 3 lands in the graveyard at that point. Even with Glacial Chasm. Yeah, no, I don't blame the opponent. I would just do that too if I was playing Sneak and Show. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, they're like so happy to see these kinds of decks. I almost feel like I should just keep... I feel like I need some sort of answer. I could just keep a hand with, like, something to drop in against them. That seems kind of loose, though. Like, I'm... Oh, man. Like, this hand's kind of sucks by itself. But, like, this is just one of those hands where, like, if we mull down, like, 5, then 4, then 3... I have balls, I'm gonna keep this. What you talking about? But, like, yeah, this is one of those hands that you regret not keeping once you mull to, like, 3 or whatever. What else am I... Pithing Needle. No, that's like something to... I might as well keep Pithing Needle at least. Let me put this Vesuva back. I'm either putting in Primetime or Emrakul off their... Dump Primetime. Well, if we like play out like these 2 Cloudpost Vesuva, and then we put in Primetime off their Show and Tell, we can like, just cast the Emrakul on our turn is the thing. Which kind of makes me... Yeah, I think I want to put in Primetime off their Show and Tell. So I don't think... Maybe I'll put Once Upon a Time back. Yeah, I already, like, didn't use this card last time, so... Oh, I only have to put 1 back. Okay, that's easy then. I thought I had to put a second card back. So, yeah. How fast are they gonna dump it in? Let's see. Not yet, it seems. Raucous. Check that. Yeah, I kind of don't want to slow down the run to this Emrakul, but makes sense to put Caracas down. And I showed them the Caracas now at this point, as well. That was probably a fuck up by me to even take the Caracas at all. Oh well. I'm actually named Gristlebrand at this point. Hopefully this show and tell in sooner rather than later. Bristol Brandon. Yeah, I also took a turn off of just ramping directly to Emrakul. So if I get another turn, probably play Thespian stage out. Spare use of my mana. I might just be going for it here. I'm gonna sneak attack now, I bet. Intuition. Cunning Wish. Yeah, it's probably better to play to, like, some element of surprise. And I'm gonna die to this. Need like a Force of Vigor here. Or another Needle. And then not to have another red source. Which seems very unlikely. Or I guess I can beat Gristlebrand. I just can't beat Emrakul though. Oh god. Are we actually gonna get there? Still doesn't beat Emrakul. One more turn, you guys. This finds on like anything though. So this just has to find like a fetch land. Oh god. Gristlebrand. Yeah, they're gonna find it now. This is fine. Just can't let them have... They need to find 2 red sources. Like a Lotus Petal. Should be easy, so... Easy for them to find 2 red sources. Like, one of them could be a fetch land, and then they have to find, like, a spirit guide. That's another one. I guess they have to find the Emrakul as well. Show and tell? Fuck. I think we're putting prime time in. That way I could gain enough life, get more permanents in play. Let's see. That's my prime time. Is this like omniscience now? Now they do their stuff. Alright, so it's gain life. I expect I'm gonna, like, get hit by Emrakul here. No, there's no chasm here. It comes out against Seek Joe. I don't think I have enough permanents now to get out of this. Because they'll probably find... Yeah, they have 1,000,000 cards. Okay. Alright, let's see. I have to sack 6 permanents. If I leave prime time... Specifically, don't Caracas mounts. This probably isn't even worth thinking about. I think I leave prime time, and then however many cloud posts are left after that is the thing I'm going to get to. I guess there's no reason to not just Caracas bounce this, though. Save myself the damage. Definitely don't Caracas bounce Emrakul. It's the cheaper one. They're looking for a cheaper deck. But now I would sacrifice... Yeah, I'm only left with like a cloud post and a prime time. So even if they didn't have like another Emrakul after that, there's not much I can do about the Annihilator. Maybe they'll like show and tell in again. Oh wait, maybe if they can't... No, they'll just replay Griselbrand then, and then attack again. Yeah, they should just replay it here. Or else I could win on the crackback if they didn't have another Emrakul. Okay, this makes sense then. Maybe they'll still screw something up, though. Just leave myself Caracas and Cloud and Prime Time, I guess. Yeah, that's what confused me. Then they could have just attacked with like an actual Griselbrand. Okay. Well, there's no reason to think too much about it. God damn you, sneaking show. Well, we came one turn away, but it turns out their 4 mana Emrakul was faster than our 15 mana one. Oh, at least we finally had a positive win percentage for a league. But yeah, that was a lot of fun, everyone. Honestly, I really appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good time. I'll be back again on probably on Saturday for the Legacy Challenge. We're gonna raid True Hero. That's the first one I saw playing Legacy. So yeah, have a good rest of your Tuesday, everyone. Thanks a lot.